Hello, hello, welcome in. Uh, this is gonna be the final Toumeya stream for a while. Welcome in, happy Tuesday, wherever you are. Sorry I'm a bit late, actually. I've been dealing with some earlier stuff today, but yeah, we're ready to play and have some fun, wrap up some loose ends. How are we all doing today? Welcome in. Yeah, we're gonna start 6.55, do a bit of a recap, and then we'll do like the last bit. I think the final patch here is like the start of Dawntrail, I think it is. Because that was what the 6.5 cliffhanger was about last time. But we will get to that after this. But we're back in Gangos because I've done a lot of grinding and I've finally completed the final step of the resistance weapon for Dancer, and it was a time. So yeah, so for a long time, the one step that kind of like put a roadblock like for my progress for this was the second to last step, where I needed to acquire 6 sets of 30 materials each. So 2 books, each of them 30. Had to accumulate 30 of those for each one. There was 2 metal pieces I needed to acquire, and then there was also like 2 crystals I also needed to acquire for that. So that's 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180 bits of materials I needed to get, and I could do Zadnor or DR for those from the Fates, and music's a bit loud. Let me turn that down. Okay. Yeah, I had to do Fates, I had to do the raids, but alternatively I could also do the Alexander, the Omega, and the Eden raids to get those materials, but finally completed that step a couple of days ago, and then we were down to the final step, which required me to acquire the bits of memory, and we have to run the Doridia raid at the end. There's also Heaven on High. There was also, I also mainly did, I got 15 of those because 15 was what was required. And I mainly just ran the Drowned City of Scala, a level 70 dungeon, like over and over again, just to get those crystallized bits of memory. But I did it, completed it yesterday. So we got the memory bits here, the raw emotions. Yeah, got those right there from the level 70 dungeons. So this is the final step for the relic weapon, and let's see what all of that work got us. Zlatan, hello. Master Geralt has made ready the forge, and all other requested materials are accounted for. I see the crystals you've collected. Pure emotional energy, seemingly crystallized for the sole purpose of making it easier to carry. Even so, keeping too many of these one's person will lead to excessive emotional baggage. Lovely. Thank you for the hydrate. My throat is already dry. Hello, welcome in. I've done a ton of grinding, I'm kind of not proud of it. It was just so much fucking work. It really was. And the weapon, please. Yeah, hi. Always nice to see you. Now, let's take these to Master Geralt. I can scarcely wait to see what wonders he will work with his forge. Aye, this seems to be everything. Time to get to work. Why don't you go and tell the node what tickles your fancy while I start on the weapon? You want me to tickle what now? Speaking of the elegant node, Regana, a sealant was required when last we made use of it. Will we not have need of more? Yes, a sealant made with ethereal siltstone is still required. Don't you dare tell me I have to go get that too. I'm already tired. Ethereal siltstone still required to complete the refining process. However, making adjustments to the node and testing the enhanced coating process, there was a surprising amount of sealant left in. Okay, good. It should be enough for now, but if Toumeya should be inclined to refine other weapons, we'll still need to require more. Oop. Sorry about that. I do have a phone call. I gotta get this, so quick pause. Be right back. Hello, sorry. I had to call an Uber for someone, but it's fine. All good. But yeah. Alright, let's continue. We're making adjustments to the node and testing the enhanced coating process. There was a surprising amount of sealant left unused. There should be enough for now, but if Toumeya should be inclined to refine other weapons, we'll need to acquire more. That's awfully kind of ye. Maybe you ain't such a skinflint after all. Well, it is in everyone's best interest to see the weapons perfected. And if the House of Splendors is to establish good relations with the Resistance, a constant cutthroat approach to business will get us nowhere. That doesn't sound like the House of Splendors I know, but if you have a mind to throw the Resistance a bone, who am I to argue? Weapon receptacle ready for ethereal installation coating application. Please select desired. Oh my god, this again. Desired attribute adjustment. Okay. This really doesn't matter because it's Shadowbringer's content, but let's see. Yeah, this really does not matter, but whatever. Okay, awesome. Critical hits, and then I think this said determination. Okay, whatever, just do that. Like, I'm already out of the expansion already. And plus, this process took so long, like, I was already into Endwalker already. Alright, let's see what it looks like. Aye, that'll do. At an elegant node, did a mighty fine job of finishing touches. Ooh. Look at that. Blades Euphoria. The hopes and dreams of ancient Bajja made manifest. A weapon truly worthy of Gunhilder's blades. Blades Euphoria. I win. Welcome in. Just in time. I finally completed this thing. God, that took so long. Yeah, nice to see you. Welcome in. Blades Euphoria. I like the name. Weehaha! Queen's inscription never shines so bright as when I hammered them into crystals into the Resistance weapon. Scarcely imagine what went into the making of Save the Queen. Having come face to face with Her Majesty herself, I suppose you know better than any of us how potent the power of memory and emotions can be. Eh? Nod. And the self-same power is coursing through your Resistance weapon. I reckon even the Queen Gunhilda herself would be hard-pressed to draw any more power out of them inscriptions. The way you describe it, one might think the Resistance weapon rivals the strength of the Save the Queen. Aye, Zlatan, that she might. What did you just call me? Surely I'm not the only one who heard that. My actual name. Oh, I pray this is not merely a fleeting moment of sobriety. So that's his name. Suppose it was only a matter of time before I got it right. But anyway, let's not get carried away with celebrating just yet. We still have to share the fruits of our labor with Bash and the others. Yes, of course, I will go inform him at once. Now see our contract to its conclusion. I wonder if I could change the color of the glow here. Weapon beyond even the reach of Gunhilder's blades. Truly a marvel of craftsmanship. Though you were tasked only with recreating the weapons of Queen Gunhilder's illustrious guard, clearly you've gone far and above, beyond what anyone could have hoped for. There's no doubt in my mind you have made this seemingly impossible dream reality. And I could think of no other fine soldier than you to wield it. Blade Aquios, in your hands it shall serve as a reminder of our hard-earned freedom. No changing glow colors ever for anything. Okay, that's fine. It's still cute though, like the pink and stuff. Sorry, fire truck outside. I do like the pink though. Nod. Not without crime. Okay. Now that the weapon is forged, I wish to discuss the matter of payment for supplies and services rendered to the Resistance. In light of the considerable drain in the house's resources, I'm afraid the cost for manufacturing subsequent resistant weapons will henceforth be doubled. I wish it were not so, but Mistress Rowena insisted. Did I now? Mistress Rowena, to what do we owe the pleasure? Zaltan here called me, hoping to take over the terms of the wholesale contracts I supposedly offered the Resistance. And after speaking with Gusana and the others, they said it was you who set up these deals. Clearly, you're hoping to skim a not-so-small amount of profits off the top, ain't that right? No, never. All that I ever do had been for the House of Splendors. Busted. And how exactly is trying to steal profits from your colleagues in the company's best interest? Using me good name to try and extort decent folk. If this is supposed to impress me, you're very much mistaken. Impress? Aye, for reasons I'll likely never understand, this one here took a real shine to me. Matter of fact, unlike most of the other girls, she joined the House of Splendors because she wanted to learn the trade. And from her very first day, she ran herself ragged trying to prove her worth. What good name? We stood to make so much from this deal. Hoped you might overlook me using your name to see it done. But I betrayed the trust you placed in me, and for that I'm truly sorry. I'll not darken your door again, Rowena. If I might interject, Regana's work with the Resistance has been nothing short of exceptional. From her commissioning of the Allagan node to her assistance with our research, she has contributed much and more to our case, our cause. Why, she even helped keep Gerald focused, and more importantly, sober, long enough to see the job through its conclusion. It's no exaggeration to say that without her, we would not be presenting Baj with the fruits of our labor. If you could find it within your heart to forgive Regana and her transgressions, it would be my honor and privilege to continue business with the House of Splendors with her as your representative. provided our original agreement stands and the cost of your services have not in fact doubled, I see no reason to object to a continued partnership. Seeing as we narrowly avoided any wrongdoing, I'm willing to agree to our client's wishes. Ghana will remain here and oversee house business until the obligations of our contract have been fulfilled. Good job. That sounds all well and good, but I thought our work and more importantly, me contract was finished after I hammered out that weapon. Nope, there's like 17 more, aren't there? Your jokes were never funny, Geralt. The original agreement was to forge weapons for all of Gunhilder's blades. Your work has only just begun. Yeah, and I'm not getting all of the Resistance weapons for you. Hell no. One was enough. Blade Aquilus' weapon was always meant to be a prototype, though experience tells me remembrance of fine details is not one of your strong suits. And my experience tells me you lot should keep an eye on how much that daft sod's been drinking. I can tell you now, I ain't paying for any of it, so be sure to charge him for every drop. He never catches a break. Yeah, he's just internally dying on the inside. Thank you, Baj. I swear you'll not regret this. There's yet a long road ahead of us, Blade Aquilus, but I have faith in them, and you. For far too long, the people of Bajda have never been without a symbol of hope. Now thanks to you and the others, they will soon find one. Saga concludes. Blades Euphoria. I am never doing that again. Alright, let's take a look. Dancer. 535. Very nice. Let's see. What's a die look like? Do have one of those. Let's see. Okay, probably should not dye this weapon because I don't think this weapon could be put in the glamour dresser, so I'm gonna buy the replica. Let us see. Blades Euphoria. Alright. Then we'll take this. Oh, no, let's go back. Also, I will do the Hatching Tide event today as well, because that was also a release today, I think. I have like a whole bunch of quests I want to get done today, but this was one of them. Blades Euphoria. Alright, perfect. Yeah, very cool. I love them. Alright, very nice. Alright, let's do some MSQ. Portraits. We'll do the last bit of 6.55. And I think credits will roll, and I also think I might lose my sprout too. Oh god, that's intimidating. Ratzatan. Megaduda. You're better at the game than I was when I lost my sprout. Ratzatan, home. Ah. Alrighty, hello Vershan. When one door closes, Vershan has a message from Sharlayan. Toumeya, one of my clerks was just here with a message for you. The students at Baldessian request your presence in Sharlayan at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to our friends, I had hoped that I too might be of service, but it is you alone that they require. If you know pressing business, make your way to the Baldessian Annex at once. Ujika awaits your arrival. In the meantime, I shall continue showing Ashtaya the city, from notable landmarks to the people's lives. There's still much more for her to see. Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together. I feel like that might be the last time we see him for a while. Just have a feeling. A warm and hearty welcome to you, Toumeya. I gather you received our message. Please wait here while I fetch Kryl and Graha. Graha! Alright, hair's down. Thank you for coming on such short notice. Forgive us for sending you so soon after your trials in the Void. Say nothing of your grueling battle against the 12. Now then, we weren't exactly the ones who require your presence, but Erenville. He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. Imagine you're surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is that there's someone whom he wishes Toumeya to meet. He also mentioned that he would be tending to business at the studium. Shall we look for him there? Bye-bye. Erinville's early return likely has something to do with this visitor. Who could it be, I wonder? I may have an idea. Now then, where is Erinville? There he is.
Erinville!
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
The New World. Tural.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
But it seems you've lost her.
Did she wander off?
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is her, the adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Aye.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain she's no ordinary woman. I'm Uklamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
Hello there.
Tulihuela.
I see that name a lot in hunt trains.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
Yeah.
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The Right of Succession. Taking the form of a contest, it will determine who next ascends the throne.
Alright.
As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning. I was searching for champions to join me when Erinville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
Uh-huh. Okay.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Wait, let's all just slow down.
Sulky bunny.
Wuklamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family. But is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihyolal is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulsha, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulsha, and one blessed with two heads besides. He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
So that is the way of it. My apologies if I was indelicate.
Huh. Sad Graha ears. They're down.
Hardly.
Yeah, him
I
ears.
know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met.
Yeah, I'm glad like we both noticed like his sad ears. That was really cute.
If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me. Now, this is only a rumor. But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda.
That sounds familiar. Also.
Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
Golden City. I've heard about it before.
So the tales have reached even these shores. I can't help but feel proud.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Ooh. That glare.
Tulihyolal and the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
I like her. When one door closes. A journey to Tyrol. So long and short of it, at the very least, I ask that you go on this hunt of hers and take measure for yourself. So where to for our hunt? The stronger the prey, the better. Hehehe. I'm almost as tall as her, but pretty cute. Okay, I do need to take a break here and take care of some stuff. But when we come back, though, we'll continue on. This is a nice introduction to her and Dawntrail stuff. So, yeah, as a reminder to get up, stretch, walk around, drink water. I will be right back. Alrighty, hello, we're back. Alright. That's the long and short of it. At the very least, I ask that you go on this hunt of hers and take measure for yourself. Take her measure for yourself. Alright, Graha, what do we got? The game is afoot. Grahatia appears equal parts bewildered and excited. The chance to not only see Tyrell, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is the stuff of grand adventures, my friend. Which is not to say you should hastily accept the invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we don't know. Let us begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. I'm not certain what might be a suitable location for her hunt, however. While I was at the guild earlier, I learned about a petition from researchers on the Isle of Ham. You went there not long ago and killed some unruly fauna, of course, but according to recent reports, other ordinarily docile fauna have grown savage. It's believed that they have been unsettled by some manner of predator, so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps, you might answer the petition. The isle isn't far, and we'll be helping those in need. That works for me. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Tyrell. Whoever this creature is, it better be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we have the chance to get acquainted. Hehehe. Trial. And before we could prove ourselves capable and dependable companions. My apologies, but I must see to some preparations. Pray, go on ahead to the isle. I'll join you as soon as possible. Ah. The rest of you are ready. Let us head to the harbor. This being guild ship business, it should be simple enough to secure a vessel. There we go. Aetherites is over there. Oh, I gotta unlock that. Before we do that, let's go over here first. Hello again. Zeromus. The dread beast Zeromus. 'Twas a battle that shook the very heavens, I'm sure. Not less would befit an university named for a fallen champion of the 13th. You're willing to share a captive audience stands before you. Ho ho ho, so you countered baleful dark with resplendent light. What a fascinating twist to the tale for Zero, denizen of the void, to wield it. To be possessed of the strength of spirit to forge her own future in so brazen a fashion. Though in truth, knowing she is part Voidsent, I would have expected the light to refuse her outright. I shudder to think what might have happened if it had. To her, to Asjaya, to this very start. Oh yeah, I forgot to recap. Whoops. Basically, 6.5, we took 0 to the first. We channeled light to open a portal into the 13th, and yeah, we saved Asjaya. But you all know that already. From musings of a darkest despair springs forth a song of hope, if I may. From dregs of dark did Zeromus rise, to claim the flesh of worm as its guise. Bereft of death its kin left to weep, this fiend unleashed sought home and release. From self same shade did rise the dark night, void-kissed child now graced by the light. 'Twas she who dared defy her fate, and by her hand damnation's wheel break. For her mercy, it seems Zero has found a way not only to save her void said kin, but her home as well. While Golbez may have committed terrible deeds, that he may yet live means that he may yet do good. The knife fathomless darkness of Zeromus contained within the Memoria crystal shall pave a path of newfound hope. An arduous path to be sure, but one they shall walk together. And at journey's end, I pray the 13th will flourish with life once more. The Abyssal Fracture, Extreme. It's the final Extreme, I think, for Endwalker. Yep. We have so many Extremes to do. Alright. Kind of a full circle moment too. This was the harbor that we just arrived in Endwalker. Now we're back here. Oh, it's battle. Well, of course it is. Krau was acting a little strange, don't you think? This is just a simple hunt. I wonder what preparations she needed to make. Yeah, I think she's gonna be fine. She's a conjurer after all. Like, we have a healer, so... We have the loan of a ship for one of the captains, a cheery fellow. I can operate the vessel, so we don't need to trouble him to take us. So we have to take a ship? Ugh, and I barely set foot on dry land. Oh well, I suppose it's for a good cause. A hunt. Come, let's get going. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Participate in battle, and progress will be saved at certain points. Okay. Let's go. Damn it. I missed that.
From here, we must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural. Oh, a white bear! I wonder what it tastes like.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
I know. So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
This brother of yours, he has been to Sharlayan.
He has. Kona's my second older brother, and until recently he was a student in this city. He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studio. Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Sharlayan to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret. Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see.
Ah, okay.
One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain, hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
Will do.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
Also, did we just leave without cryo? I think we did. Search for signs of your prey.
The researchers should be just ahead. There. The building to the northeast.
So, ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks to try me.
Also,
Right! Let's hunt our fill!
gay golems.
Look! Someone's in trouble!
Yeah! Taste my axe!
These animals are usually so docile.
Why are they so mad? Oh, thank goodness you come. I take it you're the one who answered our petition. Wait, aren't you? You are, Toumeya, the adventurer who saved our star. With that, our meeting was under better circumstances. I was conducting a routine inspection of the transporter here when I suddenly found myself surrounded. You'll find more of the same across the chasm. Once docile animal has grown strangely aggressive. My colleagues there can tell you more. Give me a moment. I finished checking our equipment.
You really are famous.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
No, it should be safe to cross now.
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
Come to answer the petition, you should speak with my colleague here. The adventurer come to answer my petition, I presume. I'm most fortunate to have one of our considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origins has been sighted on the island in recent days. We believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals beyond this gate are the worst affected we've encountered thus far. though we dare not to go back. Your task is to quell any threats you find, and search for traces of the beasts responsible for all of it. If you should find anything at all, we'd be most grateful if you would share it with us. No running off.
I'll handle this. Hold still. Is that all?
Impressive.
Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
Beast carcass. You find ravaged beast remains torn by shreds by sharp talons.
These claw marks. I've seen their like before. It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
Continue surveying. Oh, right there. You find feathers scattered about the ground, signs of a fierce struggle.
Feathers. But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
You presume it's even safe to eat?
Oh, over there. Animal leavings. Yep, those are indeed leavings. Cloying stench of fresh leavings assail your nostrils. Whatever beast left them is likely close by.
Still fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
Oh, hi.
Do you suppose they're upset we disturbed their home?
Who knows? If they're spoiling for a fight, then they've got one.
Let's head back and report what we found.
Speak with the researchers first. Okay.
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
That's a big bird.
Ah! What is that thing?
That's a huge colibri.
It speaks?
I mean, not the weirdest thing you've ever find in this neck of the world.
It's heading towards the falls!
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Come, Woklamat!
Right. just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Uh-huh.
Forgive me, but I fail to see a difference.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat.
Caught me by surprise! Caught me by surprise!
Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit!
Also, is this what they normally look like? If you like, I never zoomed in on one of these things in Lenosha before. It's probably more detailed here than the regular ones.
Talk all you like, Bird. I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you. Ah, shut up already, you blasted bird!
Look out!
I've never seen such an enormous colibri.
Gather.
Not good. Quickly, gather together.
Ew, I'm sticky.
I've got you.
Thank you.
That was too close.
Steady now.
Spread out, everyone!
You pay for that.
Oh shit. Oh, alright, you two. There.
Thank you.
Clip the wings.
That was hardly a tickle. Try this.
Oh, next.
Nothing to it. We have you now, you loudmouth bastard!
Throw everything you have at it.
Weehaw. Alright.
And I had barely limbered up.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt.
Turn around.
What a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Toural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Turn around.
Dirty tricks, dirty tricks.
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
Turn around. Hi.
Leave this to me.
Hey. There it is.
Have at you.
Cryle.
I am terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
She had to do a roulette first.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you.
Yay, Krell's actually going to do something for once.
In coming
She
here,
also has
I
the,
wanted to
the
demonstrate
earring.
my skill at arms to Wooklamat. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind, again and again. That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute.
I'm so proud of you. Yay, another artist. This makes my artist heart proud, actually. But yeah, like for a long time, ever since like Heavens Word, like Kryle, aside from like the initial introduction of her like roasting Alpha Node, like she really has not gotten like hardly any character development like at all. Like she got like a little bit from Eureka, but she hasn't really felt much like a character except like a side character, really, not really like a Scion, even though like she officially joined the Scions like back in Heavens Word. But I feel this is a good change. I want to see more of her for sure, so she could flesh out more of her a character, hopefully in Dawntrail. And pretty obvious, and I got spoiled from this because obviously spoiled. But like, who hasn't been spoiled from like the initial like Dawntrail? Like her image as a Picto is on the splash page when you log into the game too. But I'm really excited and hopeful that she'll finally get some spotlight because she's really sorely lacking and needed it. Yeah, it's kind of hard to avoid. Like once this cutscene ends, I do kind of have like a gripe so far with this patch, but I'll get into that afterwards. But alright, let's continue. But yeah, go Kryl.
And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer. With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy. As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style. What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
Indeed. I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Yes, there is.
Siblings.
This letter from Toumeya. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this. Given how culturally diverse Toumeya is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, he would have been in Turali.
Makes sense.
And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Toumeya. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
We're eating that.
Get your bib, Graha. I have some forks. Alright. See if they actually say anything about that. I understand Krell's feelings all too well, the desire to do one's part. It'd be daunting to try and keep up, and nothing will change unless we take the first step. Thanks to Wuklamat, we now know who sent the letter to Grandfather. Among other things, many questions still remain. Ah, what an exciting hunt that was, and now it's time to savor the reward. Okay. I kind of have one nitpick, really, about this so far. Like, Wuklamat's fine, but what kind of, like, took me a little out of it was the fact of Graha's voice acting was... it just felt different compared to, like, what Jonathan Bailey did before. I don't know, it's just... I don't know, the voice acting was just... I don't know, it kind of just did not sit well with me a little bit, but... it's fine. Like, when was this recorded? This was... after COVID, right? I don't know. Like, wasn't this, like, around the time Jonathan Bailey kind of hit it big, really? And started doing, like, other shows and stuff, but... I don't know. His voice acting kind of took me a little out of it, just... I was also running into, like, issues, too. I don't know if it was, like, my headphones or whatever, but I could just hear the voice acting from one side of the ear to... like, they kind of alternated, really. Like, I didn't hear, like, the full, like, voice acting, like, from both, headphones, so that kind of also bothered me a bit, really, but... Alright. I think that's just one little nitpick that I had about it, but... Alright. Ernville. The wildlife pacified and the researchers safe. Our task is complete. This leaves the matter of the colibri meat. Better or worse, there's really only one place we could take it to here. In Sharlayan, the last stand. Come, let us see what Dickon can cook up for us. You're actually gonna go and eat it. Yeah, there was one part where, in the story where, like, one of the other characters was kind of singing our praises, and, like, Graha responded. It's like, she's, like, the best, or something like that. But, like, just the voice acting, like, I would have expected Graha to kind of, like, more emotion to that, like, usually compared to how he is with us. Like, I would have expected a little more excitement, really, with that voice delivery. That's a little... left wanting, really. Alright. Hi, Dickon. Well now, there's a famished face if I ever seen one. What can I get you, Toumeya? Here, a giant bird. Bird meat from the hunt, you say? Leave it to me. I have just the recipe. Hi, Ellie. Welcome in. I am early Dawntrailing right now. How you doing? It's a new dish I recently learned from some sailors, and for you lot, it's on the house. Have as much as you like, you hear.
Come, come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together. I'd heard that Sharlayan cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
Not from this place.
What is this? Oh, it smells... spicy.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
I feel like these two definitely have a history together.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice. So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Sharlayan.
It's nothing I can't handle.
She does not want to admit defeat.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
So they do have history together.
I see. I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead. Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
A man who is too ambitious by half. Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
Oh boy, we have our antagonists.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
Yeah, no more wars.
I understand your reasons. But this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal?
Hmm. I would need to think
You don't
on
need
it.
to decide right this moment,
I still have stuff to do.
but I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
But yeah, welcome in, Alan. Yeah, I was kind of griping earlier because one thing that's kind of like a bit of a nitpick here is just Graha's voice acting. Really, it just feels different and a little less... Like, the way he delivered his lines it just sounded a little more posh and, like, proper compared to what he sounded like before, where he was, like, more relaxed and... But when he was Graha Tia, and to an extent Crystal Exarch too, here it just feels like he's, like, it just sounds different. And I don't know how to feel about it, but... Alright. They had a few issues with voice acting in Dawntrail. A lot of the lines had to be re-recorded. Oh, Jonathan Bailey had a swollen tongue from... Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Alright then. Alright. Swollen tongue from overwork. Alright. Judging by Wuklimat's reaction, it appears Turali cuisine isn't exclusive fiery. He was determined to keep being okay. Alright. Alright then. I see. Whether Wuklimat has the markings of a ruler, I couldn't say, but I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, is for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. Now then, it's past time I reported our mission success to the guild ship. I wouldn't have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have a royal meal. I shall come by the annex later. Till then. What do we want? Let's do spell speed. Question mark, question mark, question mark. A lot of the UK-based VAs had to record from their home office, so the QA was very inconsistent. That's why the re-recordings. Okay. Alright, good. That definitely helps that, now that I have that information here. Also, welcome in, Amika. Welcome in. We're almost close to the end. Coming dawn. Rahatia is mulling over what you have learned of Wuklimat and her plan. How you doing, Amika? Welcome in. Well, I dare say now we have a fair grasp of Wuklimat's situation. Still, you've been afforded time to consider her invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Tural? Numenon is bound to have some information on the continent. This would be the Marie answer. It certainly wouldn't hurt to be better informed. Quite right. Not only would it help you to make an informed decision, but if you choose to go, you'd be better prepared for what awaits. Come, my friend, let us be off to the archives. There used to be a redacted line that it looks like she was recording inside a bathroom. It was so bad. They fixed it in patches. Okay. The recording here, this was during COVID still, right? Like 2021? I think Shadowbringers was 2019. So roughly during the time of COVID still. Excited for this, Annie? Yes, in a way, but I will need to wait though because I want to play other games first. I will do Dawntrail eventually though. Don't know when the recording for this would have been. Okay. If Endwalker came out in 2021 then, I'm assuming there was more time before that though, so this was after COVID. The situation with the VA strike. Okay. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. A lot of games like Genshin Impact had the same issues. Alright. Hello, Pudding Way. I guess my pudding wasn't needed to stop the final days after all, but I persevere. Once people taste it, they'll be even happier than they were before the apocalypse started. I just know it. Blue covered book. The origins of blue magic can be traced back to the esoteric particles of the Wallaki, a tribe in the distant continent of Tural. Alright, blue mage origins. The tribe holds nature in the highest and is seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it. They have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the cerulean deposit that wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Wallaki's art and make the animal's powers my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic. The reason I chose this color, as you may have doubtless gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Wallaki. Can't think of a name more befitting to honor the people from whom this noble magic was born. I love me some lore. Wait, I never even got this one? Been playing Endwalker for how long and I never bothered to get this? Orb. Yes. Parent institution of the Great Google Library. Okay. History, geography, botany, the public archives alone should suffice to provide a solid ground on Tural. It's impossible to adequately discuss Sayorzian cuisine without speaking of that land from which many of our modern-day staples hail. The far western continent of Tural. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, even the ubiquitous potato. These crops are more than regularly graced Sayorzian dining tables, trace their origins to the New World. It's the place that is known to most. The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 of the 6th Astral Era. A lamented sailor named Ketenram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the theretofore unknown continent. Ketenram spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the descendants of the sprawling nation of Mulja. He was ever granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with permission to roam freely. Ketenram would return to Tural several times, but during his first expedition, he charted the land and gathered myriad root vegetables, and seeds to bring back to Limsa Lamensa. Most notable of these was the Popito, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce was far from the only bounty of Ketan Ram's expeditions to Tyrol. Many tantalizing recipes such as the bean-filled burrito and gripping legends such as the Golden City reach our shores by way of his ship. To those of Ketan Ram's circle, Tyrol largely remains shrouded in mystery. Yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of that faraway continent. Any similarities within real life is merely coincidence. Every land has given rise to unique wildlife. The continent of Tyrol is no exception. Yet while some of our creatures have become familiar sight in Eorzea, many more exist that are rarely seen in this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome includes a secret variety of species described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Got so strong vibes when playing this MSQ content. Alpaca, accustomed to Tyrol's craggy mountain ranges, four-legged beastkin has been domesticated by seemingly hundreds, if not thousands of years. Soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Wivray, ferocious scalekin native to the dense jungles of Tyrol. And Momolja, who succeeded in taming them and utilized their prodigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the Wivray is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand this horned brute's rampage. Valley Garamanda. Tyrolite folklore holds this bird-like creature in the mightiest of beasts, the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. It totally exists. Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents in Tyrol. The former stretches east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres, and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler while moving east and west, harsher when moving north and south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. Case in point is the Elegants, who rose to power in Aldenard before advancing east to Ilsabard. Their movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Meanwhile, although the question, where was Aldenard? That's... No, Vilbrand is Limsa. Aldenard is... I know they mentioned Aldenard several times, but I don't know where that exactly is. I kind of got Vilbrand and Aldenard mixed up. Thought they were the same, but... meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Tyrol waged war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate, none can make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun. Eorzea is the continent of... Okay, thank you. Is the continent of Aldenard. Alright. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way of it, till the leader of the Momolja succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly, it's a testament to the Otterok's greatness. Having perused a wise selection of books to Tyrol, you're somewhat better informed about your potential destination. Rahatia will be eager to know what you discovered. Should you wish to read these books again, speak with the reference page. The geopolitics of Heidelin. Huh. Oh, I'm talking about the, I thought they were talking about Heidelin. Aldenar is a continent with Danalan, Braxshroud, Kurthis, Trelawney, and Garabon. Okay. And then Vilbrand is Lenosha. And Ilsabard is Sharlayan, Radzat-Han, and Garlemald. And Othard and Hingashi in the east. Scouted the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. Well, there are few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tyrol. I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come, let us continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter. Quiet, this is a library. Vilbrand, while technically is a continent, it's more akin to a very huge island. Now then, I'm quite keen to hear your honest impressions. I couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Tyrol within. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest? I was rather taken with the tale of Keteram, the legendary city of gold. Hopitos, I have a newfound appreciation for them. I'm gonna be silly. As have I, despite having just enjoyed a hearty meal. Found myself craving Hopitos. As they keep well, they were a boon to sailors, and it was the same property that allowed them to survive the voyage of Eorzea. The book mentioned a method of preservation which seems Hopitos reportedly frozen and dried. The resulting product was apparently used in a stew by people in mountainous regions. I should like to sample that dish one day, and that all the unique cuisines of the vast continent. Okay, Graha likes Hopitos. Noted. Okay. How does he make me want to smooch him every time he's on screen? Graha. But moving on, did you perchance learn aught about the fauna of Tyrol? Given your adventuring background, I would expect the topic would interest you. I learned about Screw it. I learned about alpacas. 'Cause they're cute. Ah yes, the alpaca. In addition to serving as the beast of burden, they provide clothing for people by way of lush fleece. They're specially prized by mountain tribes, who hold certain bird specimens sacred. Hi, I thought I heard familiar voices. Hello. Fancying running into the two of you here, huh? Well, have some research of your own, do you? I hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that may benefit the Garlean people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Radzat-Han, they will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hits in history how neighbors of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. And what are the two of you? What endeavor brings you to this day? Popitos and alpacas. A nation composed of the disparate peoples of Tyrol. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We do well to read up on Tulioli ourselves. The contest is Toumeya the only one allowed to help Wuklama? There was no mention of such restrictions as I recall. On the contrary, Wuklamat gave us the impression that she could have several champions. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphino. We have planning to do. Oh no, are you guys going to be Pictomancers too? Alize, wait! Twould seem our plans have changed, if you'll excuse me. They're planning something. They can never rest on their laurels. Come, let us return to the annex. Are you watching the trailer today? No. I think I will... I'm assuming the trailer is safe then, to watch at the start of the journey then, because I might do that instead of waiting till the end. Like, is the trailer safe? And yeah, if you're not here before, I'm not going to start Dawntrail for a couple of months because I do want to play other games on stream. Odyssean? Oh no, right there. Thank you for the follow. It does cover the beginning, unlike the Endwalker ones that you recall. Covers just the beginning. Like the beginning of Dawntrail? I'll think about it. Okay. My mouth is really dry. I've been talking a lot. I need water, so I'm gonna be right back, run ads, and we'll continue. After this, after credits roll, I will be doing more side quests and stuff, so I should probably get a couple more bottles of water, because I'm gonna be here a lot. But yeah, we'll do side quests after too, but I'll be right back. Thank you, Fog, for hydrating. I will. Be right back. Alright, hello. I have water, finally. I'm hydrated and can continue. Also, what are you looking at? What are you looking at, Graha? Oh, that's cute. We are searching. That's adorable. He's hot. Yeah. Our short king. Alright. Graha? What's up?
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story.
Possibly.
What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Wuklamat's request?
I don't know. Honestly, I've been thinking of some stuff myself and diving headfirst into a new adventure. I kind of want kind of want to explore for myself, honestly, right now, but Toumeya's conflicted because I'll never say no to a new adventure, but rather not get involved in politics, but I'm still undecided, to be honest.
I don't blame you. No matter the assurances, it's no simple thing to wade into the midst of a political struggle, and in a foreign land at that.
Yeah, that is a big deal. Well, there's the option of conflicted. Like, we constantly have been going into one battle after the next, like, not really having, like, any kind of time at all for us to really, like, explore, look around. Like, we're always just thrown into the next battle or the next world-ending thing. Like, this sounds more of the same, really, but like, Toumeya just wants to also just learn more about Azem and her role as the Traveler, so I don't know.
How about this then? Instead of deciding here, go there first and then decide. In the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward.
And to be honest, like, we see new lands, like, we really have not got the chance to explore these lands, really. Like, we really haven't had the chance to, like, talk to people, like, help them out of their, learn more about them, and then going to a new land like that?
That's what adventurers do, is it not?
True. Also, this weather, I think, is really also enhancing
Such a
the scene,
journey
too.
would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenon. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core.
I see what you did there. You sassy cat man. I see what you did there. Hear, feel, think. Yes.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
The cat. Yes.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Catboy, stop it. Catboy emotionally manipulating us. Him.
Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
Yeah, do we really want to explore a new world when we haven't really had the chance really to explore this one ourselves? Oh, hi, Thancred. Thancred jump scare. Welcome back, Toumeya. If you're looking for Wuklama, she is currently with the others in her chambers. If you like, I can go and fetch them for you. Yes. Please wait in the main hall. Thancred jumping in, he does that.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I wish to boldly go where I've never gone before. I've never been one to turn out an adventure. I'll do it. I wish to boldly... I'll be honest, I kind of don't like either of these options. But okay.
Then you need me as much as I need you. Together we'll blaze new trails in Tural.
A trail of dawn. What's your take on after?
You're not planning to leave without us, are you? Alphino, Alize! What are you two doing here?
We live here.
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wuklamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
He told you that?
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that!
First impressions last.
Yep. Pouty.
'Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles.
Yeah, we don't do that here.
So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors.
We're gonna need a bigger map. I mean...
We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
I could just imagine, like, since Tyrol is, like, on the southern continent, like they're cleaning, like, they're checking the map here, and then all of a sudden, like, they find out that the map is actually, like, there's, like, a second connected page that goes down. Like, oh shit, there's more map, and just reveals, like, more of the continents from, like, 8.0 and Dawntrail. Like, how did we not figure that out? How did we not see that? We're gonna need a bigger wall.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Didn't have the moon rabbits.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Oh, you are so coming with them.
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers, and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on this city of gold.
Got him.
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
He's not coming. I want my money back. Square Enix, I want my money. I want my money back, Square Enix. I'm kidding.
But, Raha...
You're not coming?
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
Actually, I think we're missing 4 more people, actually. But, let's see. Are they gonna bust through the door?
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora. There. This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies.
I still liked my explanation of the... There was like another half of the map behind this one. But okay.
The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
Yeah, yours would have been fancy. Also, there's more continents here. Southern continents. I'm assuming this is it. Yeah, that is huge. How big is this world? But then again... Also, this would make for a funny, like, meme template here. Hold on. Just, like, Photoshop, like, the Warrior of Light here, I guess. Like, Photoshop, like, Toumeya or Win or someone else. Like, our Warrior of Lights here. Big enough for at least 8 more years of content. Mm-hmm. We're gonna need a bigger world. Behold, the answer to everything. That's it. This was incredible. Endwalker's done. Hey. Good expansion? Yes. Very good. Again, 10 out of 10. Incredible. I missed the last trial with you because big FF4 fan. It was my childhood evil. Cryo. I love the art too. Really good. Yeah, I'm really excited to replay Endwalker again. I will do that afterwards, but I'm not ending, by the way. Shit. Let me get the screenshot, damn it. Yeah, this was such an incredible expansion and story. A lot of emotions. You may have that artwork in a clean form. And crit. I'm in a mood for redoing the fight against that main boss. Took more note of its voice lines recently in my new playthrough. Alright, who voiced the gods? Let's see. Roger was Estinian. Azima was Nadana. Nathal. Oh, Nafika was Pistola. J. Jacobs was Hilda. Ah, our mother. Oshan was Joe Dempsey. Hardbirds. Oh, Rubicante was Dankred. Huh. Spam the extreme trail a lot to get that mount. Santa Briar was Lukuma, yep. Hehe, nap. Honestly, like, I have no words really to like to say like how good an expansion this was. Just the FF4 love to it, and it was incredible. I'm really excited to replay Endwalker again with Murray because I do have plans for Murray. Like, I know I said that like hundreds of times already, but he also voices Redacted, Dawntrail character. Okay. James Day streams on Twitch. Yeah, in terms of the patch story was also really freaking good because they've introduced us to the 4 elemental lords, which was also a big part of FF4, and it's a nice tie-in of how they got Vitra's sister involved too as the Shadow Dragon in the Golbez fight. Because I remember the Golbez also had a Shadow Dragon too in the original FF4 game. When you got to this part of Endwalker, you're fangirling way too much. Like, I know Shadowbringers, like the expansions like before that, like the expansions before that didn't really focus on like any kind of like main overall theme from like an older game, but with Endwalker, which was Final Fantasy IV, like they did a really good job of like incorporating like a lot of elements to the story of the entire expansion just being FF4 based, and I'm really hoping that they kind of do that with like 8.0 and games afterwards, kind of dedicate like a past Final Fantasy game to be the overall theme of the expansion. Like, I would not mind having an FF10 based story or an FF9 based story for an expansion. Like, I would really love that on how they would do that, but I was told to shut up because it was like, oh, this music, or oh, this character, and all that. Yeah, like, just seeing like the old music again, too, in the boss battles, and even in the on the moon too, the FF4 battle music. Post Endwalker gave me my wife. Best part ever period. Yep. I'm assuming I could skip here then, because I have a lot of stuff I want to go through afterwards, but I think it's safe now, right? And also, thank you guys, as always, just hanging out here and being here along with the ride with me as well. It was live. Oh my god, my childhood. Yeah, Endwalker, 10 out of 10. Okay, I think we're good to go. So 3, 2, 1. It's my first Final Fantasy game to beat, and I kept replaying because I loved it. Lest you wonder about your passage to Tyrol, Erinville will arrange a ship through his guild. You need only worry about your own preparations. Speaking of which, please take this with you, a rugged and ready knapsack. May it serve you well in your coming adventures. Now, I'm not sure when the departure will be, but rest assured I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take your ease. Oh, that is perfect, actually. Absolutely perfect. In Limsa Laminsa. Oh, hey, it's...
When does the next ship set sail?
I'm not gonna do it. Let someone else do it.
May I ask your destination?
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time.
He's coming too.
West, you say?
Hehe. In old Sharlayan.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
It's the dads.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Well, we need another tank and a healer.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition.
So it looks like they have business too in Tyrol.
Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
They're totally flirting with each
Oh,
other.
how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
They are so flirting.
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember.
Nope, they touched.
Come, my friend. We make for Taral.
How convenient. How convenient. Okay, now where is our cat girl, sorceress, at? Where is she at? Friend.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Emmett.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World?
Emmett gave spoilers for the next patches. Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn for new adventure nigh. Row forth to break horizon's bond and tread the gilded path beyond. Tomorrow's unknown. Yeah. Yeah. Not yet. Not yet, though. Alright, let's take a look. But soon, though. Or eventually soon. Research has proven that wearing a knapsack or similar greatly reduces the likelihood of being pestered with questions about how you can carry so many items. Used to acquire a knapsack. Alright, nice. Not use that. We'll look at that later. Alrighty. Yep, Endwalker is officially done. Okay. I think... I do have things I want to do, though. Because I do have a couple of quests. I made a list, so I will... There are a few things I want to do here. But first off, let us change. There we are. I believe there's an event happening right now, seasonal event. I think it's the Hatching Tide. So let's go do that, actually. That'll be the first thing we could work on. Okay. There's a Graha here. I'm truly blessed. Okay. Where was the event? Gridania? Or Olda? Well, let me check Gridania first. You're proving your... That went by so fast. You've proven your knowledge of adventuring and need no longer carry the title of New Adventurer. My sprout is gone. My sprout is gone. God, that is so weird. Also, we can do that. Yeah, officially sproutless. Sproutless now. What was it that if you get Dawntrail though, you're still you get the sprout back, right? And then like once the next expansion drops, then you also get the sprout back, right? Something like that, I guess. Alright, let's go to Miketo's Amphitheater. Oh, not quite. Okay. Well, something to that extent then, I guess. Papaya. The game made a twin of Mew. I guess I could turn off the main scenario guide then, because I might be doing MSQ for a while. Alright. Also, hello. Hehe. Of weeds and whimsy. Stylish dreamers smiling at you. Already, your day has improved. If you'd lost your Sprout before Dawntrail launched, but hadn't finished the Endwalker patches, you get Sprout back. Okay. Okay. Come one, come all, for the happy season of hatching tide is upon us once more. What an excellent season it is. That's a spirit. How lovely to see you again, Toumeya. You may remember me, yes? It's Chili Aliapo. Come with another vision to share. Oh yeah, you don't have your egg hat thingy. Yeah, that's what I would better recognize you as. This year, I dreamt of marvelous golden eggs rising from curious flora. As we speak, our dreamers are hiding eggs in the black shroud for participants to lift from the shrubbery, thereby reenacting my dream. Successful seekers will be awarded very stylish glasses. Ew, fancy. Although no little time has passed since I had word from dear Nonota, who's organizing the operation, I can't help but worry something has gone awry. So if you didn't finish Dawntrail patches before 8.0 drops, you can get Sprout back, if I understand correctly. Okay, I see. Alright then. If only I can go and find her myself, but alas, I have duties to attend to here. Of course, Toumeya, perhaps you'd be so kind as to seek Nonota out in my stead. Thank you. I hope she has returned to Gridania safely. It'll be worth checking the Aetheryte Plaza before venturing further afield. She too should be wearing a pair of our thematic glasses. Hers is in the shape of a chicken. Were her spectacles created before mine, you ask? I'm uncertain as to whether the chicken preceded the egg. Nonota chose the former. I would check the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay. Chicken versus the egg. The speckled Alazan. How delightful. My glasses. They're a prize for participating in this year's Hatching Tide festivities, but... Marvelous! I chased a leafy beast and discovered a most fortuitous chicken. But for now I must away. I look forward to these Hatching Tide festivities. These springtime delights. Oh, hello Toumeya. Happy Hatching Tide to you. How can I be of service? Geely sent you. Suppose they've been gone for a while, but I've been having trouble hiding her eggs in the arena. As I was working, these tall, thick grasses suddenly sprung forth. I tried to trim them back. Not even my best garden scythe could make the smallest impression. At best, I managed to snip a couple of leaves. Now, I can't help but worry that our arena is carpeted not by typical brambles, but a variety of leafkin. I can hardly send our egg hunters into a nest of monsters. Oh, what to do? You would help. A godsend, truly. Let us start by gathering information about this particular plant. Though I know adventurers generally prefer to slay monsters first and ask questions later. I shall head for the Botanist Guild. In the meantime, I can ask around. You could ask around the Sharlayan canopy regarding the strange specimen. I would greatly appreciate it. Will do. Take one of the leaves I managed to salvage. Let us reconvene at the Aetheryte Plaza once we've gathered what information we can. Will do. Greetings, adventurer. I become seeking a contract. Perplexingly persistent plant life populating the park prepare for participants. This leaf, I dare say it comes from a variety of flytrap. We often receive petitions regarding roselets. I don't believe I've seen leafkin of this particular shade of green. Curious. Just as typical plant life flourishes during the season, so too do leafkin. I would not be surprised if some aberrant strain had developed in the process. If you require assistance in calling it, do not hesitate to ask. I think after the break though, I will fix the lighting because I'm kind of getting a bit dark here in my webcam. So I shall do that after. Welcome to the Sharlayan canopy. If there's a way I might be of service, you need only ask. I'm well versed in the leaves steeped from myriad teas. My knowledge can offer no insight on this particular specimen. My apologies. We did have a guest come in search of strange leafkin just moments ago. Alazan gentleman wearing shaded spectacles. He introduced himself as an alchemist specializing in the study of wild beasts. He did seem somewhat eccentric. Perhaps an expert on his standing might offer the assistance you require. He was bound for Old Gridania, should you desire to seek him out. Hey there, beautiful. You looking to hire? I'm good with a lance. No. Oh, I recognize this. A whole swarm of this leafkin was crowding a little corner of the Black Shroud just the other day. Never seen anything quite like it, so I tried giving it a poke. Would you believe it? The leaves and flowers just kept growing back. Easy as you please. Eventually I gave up. There's one thing I can't stand, it's feeling impotence. Okay. Thank you for sharing. You're back. Perfect timing. According to the folks at the Botanist Guild, the leaf belongs to a type of highly durable leafkin. So durable, in fact, that the pieces you and I possess are apparently still very much alive. What did you discover? So the others have been similarly unsuccessful in cutting them back. Developing an alternate strategy does seem to be in order. The alchemist you mentioned seemed like a good lead, don't you think? Alazin with shaded spectacles. Perhaps that this fellow was with whom I was speaking to earlier. He did say something about chasing a leafy beast after all. Let's head over and see if we can find him. Bird. Old Gridania. Oh, this is gonna be good. Oh my god, this is gonna be so good. Am I interrupting something? I got called out to cook dinner tonight. How do I bless the wireless headphones? So I just ran into Aner and Ocher Bolger in Gridania. Tis good to see you. We're using Gridania as our base of operations, honing our skills while offering our assistance to the guilds as we require it. While we may enjoy a comparatively peaceful life at present, it does not mean no trouble is afoot. There is no rest for the Scions. Okay. Miss Cockburn, how are you doing? Oh, how I miss Hoary Bolger. I longed for the day I could have a brother on each arm, but it all seems that all that dreaming was for naught. My appetite is lost and sleep does not come easy. I can scarce hold my bow without my hands starting to shake. Ah, could this be? This lack of brotherly love must be causing me to suffer withdrawal. Oh, help me, Clemens. Girl. Girl. Calm down. I mean, calm yourself. Girl needs some help, but I don't think that'll be enough. Yeah, she is starving. Like, she so wants that boulder sandwich. I mean... Also, yeah, more rain, more water to hose you down, girl. Also, welcome in, Gnome. Okay, but that was like a nice, fun cameo there. I wonder who else we might run into, because that was fun. Here he is, the gentleman who asked about my glasses. Oh, the fortuitous chicken has found me again, along with a lady of adventure. Who are you calling a chicken? Yes, that sounds like me. Ravenous for leafkin, large and small. The wayfaring alchemist, Herberin at your service. Why, this is the very leaf I've been pursuing for moons upon moons. Moons upon moons upon moons upon moons. That is to say, if you're seeking assistance in combating this menace, I'd be happy to help. You'd be much obliged. As an alchemist, would you say that that sort of concoction might be effective against this creature? Doubt you not the efficacy of my concoctions, little chicken. Little chicken. With this aberrant leaf in his possession, Herberin the Great can finally realize his purpose for traveling to Twelveswood. Can finally seize his quarry by the stalk and wrestle it into submission. Does this look like a does she look like a chicken to never mind. But my enthusiasm overcomes me. You see, I was poring over Leafkin of this very persuasion. My eyeballs were subjected to quite a piece of mischief. Since then, they burn like all 7 hells if exposed to sunlight, wind, and most anything. So long as I wear these tinted lenses, I can remain upright and free of blinding pain and nausea for several battles at a time. Quite long enough to brew a tincture that shall spare you both a similar fate. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have ingredients to procure from the Shaded Bower. Wait, at least allow me to foot the bill. It's the shops, right? I think it is. Yeah. Just the bare sight of that leaf has imbued me with untold mercantile stamina. Like lightning flashed my gill, and like a mountain grew my spoils. You're going to do the event in your Chuck Norris-inspired outfit just for the memes? Good luck. Now then, I must gather my thoughts. The leafkin in question is a troublesome stream of flytrap, possessed of vitality so great that it sprouts forth with abundance from the very spot it had been shown. Therefore, by thwarting its regenerative properties, we may cut this terror down to size not only in the metaphorical sense, but the literal. You two have living pieces of its tender, floral flesh. Combined with my chosen ingredients, they shall yield the distillation that will forestall the creature's recovery. The effects will be temporary, but a skilled hand needs only a few moments. Soak your scythe in Herberin's bane and mow with all your might. What wonderful news! Can you imagine if the creatures were only susceptible to fire? An egg hunt through a field of ash is hardly what Jilly dreamed of. Fire, heavens forfend, my dear chicken. The act of sniffing in itself is transcending communication, or so they say. To inhale the life breath of the forest, to welcome with one's heart the bounties of the land, to occasionally have one's eyes squirted with burning venom. These are the experiences we live for. Not to mention all the free samples of plant life to be gained along the way. Were I not liable to keel over at any moment, I would like nothing better than to slice the shrubbery by your side. However, I have every confidence that a brave adventurer such as yourself will succeed where I failed. I mean, I am a reaper. Let us commence. Make me the happiest man in the realm and bestow upon me your leaves. Just as oil dissolves oil, the extracts from this leaf shall counteract their own regenerative properties. Whereby they should have brought this should be brought thusly, and that should be, yes, from all angles, may the sight strike true. We better get this as a glam. And he's dead. I offer up my masterpiece, my soul, my well-lubricated garden scythe. In your hands may it hack away our hardships. Prepare to meet the Reaper. Can leave the rest to me. Exterminate. Prepare to meet the Reaper. Now that our garden scythe is equipped to cut back the fly traps, we're one step closer to claiming our arena. Rest assured your efforts will be rewarded with exclusive hatching type gifts. Do take care to avoid any squirting venom. Heraben the Upright would like to join this sortie to observe the effects of his alchemical miracle, insofar as it can be observed with scalded eyeballs. Of course, let us watch Toumeya work from a safe distance. Our arena is a fair walk from here, so I'll have the dreamers arrange for a chocobo carriage. Come and find me when you're ready to depart. Alrighty, let's head on over. Baya. Okay, before we do this, I think I'm going to take a break here because ads are going to start. Ad starts in... Okay. Yeah, ads are going to start, so I'm going to take a break here, fix my lighting, and yeah, I'll be right back. Hello, hello, we're back. Bye-bye. Oh. Hello. Egg Usher. With Nanada's blessing, we shall bear you to the arena in a moment's notice. Oh, is this just like the last event where it's like an instance? You had to like make cakes? Something similar to this? Ready to clear our arena of troublesome sprigs and stalks? To say the word and an egg usher shall whisk us away. Oh, okay. Sprig cleaning. Nice touch. So is this the same, like, dungeon type thing we did, like, with the cakes? With a special garden scythe to slay troublesome traps and retrieve Archon eggs. Classes and jobs are eligible to participate in the sprig cleaning. Speak with the egg ushers and... Okay. Guess we can... Why not? Also just do a Reaper, I guess. Just unlock during the break. Okay. Alright. Let's... Yeah, we can do it together. If you would like. Alright. You ready? you're ready, I shall escort you to the egg arena. Right. 4 stages of sprig cleaning. Oh, it's single. Oh, sorry. It's a single thing, actually. It's not an instance thingy. I know. Boo. There they are, those troublesome traps crowding our arena. Use the garden scythe Heberin prepared for us to start hacking away. Dash forward. The Spriginator. Oh, there's a tutorial. Where are we? Oh, I know where this is. Shrubbery has been defeated. Onward. Dominated our foes. Sally forth, my friend. What resplendent beauty do I spy amongst the weeds? Bring me its flesh. Bring it to me. Nice. Has bolstered your cleaning spirit. Sorry. Alright. Marvelous creatures clearly inspire greater talents. Oh, silver. Nice. Oh, the Spriginator. The Spriginator calls. It's the last area we need trimmed. I know it's a lot to ask, but I have every faith in you. Jeez. That was pretty fun. That was cute. Magnificent work. Thanks to you, our hatching type participants may search for eggs in safety and comfort. Indeed, my alchemical solution exceeded my own expectations. You have delivered me a vision, a dream. Not to mention Sprig's the most troublesome trap. How I shall probe, how I shall stare, all without risk to what remains of my vision. Hoo hoo. Yeah, that was fun. Glad he seems pleased with the results. Go ahead and tell Geely that our egg hunt may proceed as scheduled. Also, nice glam. Hehe. Our arena was filled with leafkin. No wonder preparations were taking longer than expected. Glad to hear the issue has been resolved and that everyone emerged unscathed. Unscythed. Not only did Toumeya clean up the sprigs and sprouts, she also managed to retrieve what eggs were lost in the foliage. We should be ready to hide the eggs anew and begin the festivities. I would like to thank the alchemist who was so crucial to the operation. Being Master Heberin is still in Gridania. Well... Eureka! the man himself. You sound, cheerful. Fair chicken. Cheerful does not describe the half of my mood, for Herberin the Peerless has made a discovery for the ages. Discovery? I was gonna say, it's... I had an immediate, like, thought of this guy, because he looks like Hermes. And I'm just wondering, like, is this Hermes reincarnated? I mean, he's giving off chaotic mad scientist vibe energy, like, but I know he's not, but I just see Hermes with the face. I know the ears are Elzen ears, but like the chaoticness just screams Hermes. From the Leakin samples you provided me, I was able to concoct a regenerative ointment for my pure blistered eyeballs. I am cured. My habit of sticking my face too close to my object of study has, at long last, served me well. For where once venom splashed, so too did an antidote. Can you imagine how else we might manipulate the properties of these fantastic creatures? We could develop cures upon cures, device agents upon agents. We are witness to a golden age of alchemy, rising resplendent from fields of fell leafkin. Goodness, this must be what the eggs in my dream represented. The bright hopes for the future that this discovery portends. So it was you, my oval comrades, who speak of destiny. Had I but listened. Alas, Herberin has been a fool. But no longer. I shall hereby heed the wisdom of Egg and continue my work with full faculties. All thanks to you. You seem to possess a great appreciation for the spirit of Hatching Tide, and also a pair of our promotional glasses. These I wear not for protection against the elements. Is a reminder of the catalyst that changed my fate forevermore. It does me proud to see how Hatching Tide brings joy to one and all, and our celebrations have but scarcely begun. Toumeya, please accept these glasses as a token of our appreciation. You have more than earned them. Yay, free shit. Our dreamers will continue patrols of the arena. We may well need some further trimming. Your assistance will be much appreciated, and rewarded with special Hatching Tide gifts. That was silly. The instance, though, was really fun. Okay. They earn special brilliant eggs. The Dreamer and Miketo's amphitheater for gear and items. What do these look like? Ba-ba-ya. Party Eggy sunglasses. And they're cute. Probably will not wear these like normally, but alright, egg advocate. Oh, those are cute. I like those. Ah, the chicken is cute. Oh, wow. You have to, farm a lot of these. I probably will not farm these compared to like the Little Ladies Day event, but I don't know, maybe. Good evening, milady. I believe you are to thank for the weeding that has allowed this humble enthusiast to collect his eggs, and in peace and safety. I remember you. And the prizes I found to be acceptable. However, I eagerly await the advent of Tonberry's spectacles. The realm may not yet prepare for their splendor. But in time all shall come to realize the glory that is Tonberry. The farm is a time attack, basically. Okay. I'm ecstatic that my delightful darlings were replicated in these spectacles. Sporting a pair myself, you know, beneath my festive guise. I'm not gonna farm here. Oh my god. You're here too? What a spectacle these spectacles hold. Ho ho. Yeah, he's here too. You got 33 eggs on your first try, and it did it very mid. Okay, I say. The spectacle these spectacles make. Ho ho. Yeah. Anyway. Just naked Godbert. They're out in the open. So pretty much 7 or 8 runs should be enough to get everything. Okay, thank you. Yeah, we just run this like with, or, oh, it's solo. Never mind. Yeah, 7 of 8. If it only took like 2 minutes just to go through that, then that's fine. Okay, is there anything else here? I can move on to the next thing on my list. Alright. Okay, let me get the Google Doc because there was... We're gonna move on to another quest, but... Where was this one at? Let me look for it. Yeah, 7 or 8 runs does not sound that bad. Okay, this quest is... $11.8, 9.8 in Sharlayan. Oh, no, that's not it. Okay, the last quest is Old Sharlayan, 11, 10.6. Alright, let's go to Old Sharlayan. Whoops. Go back to Old Sharlayan again. And 11. $11, 10.6. So that's right here. Present from the present. The affable researcher is trying to get your attention. Okay, and then I will mark that as complete. This is Pandemonium. Oh, you must be Toumeya. You look exactly as Professor Claudian described. Pleasure to finally meet you. I'm the professor's new assistant, you see. The stories of your foray into Pandemonium have been an endless well of knowledge and entertainment. In fact, there's a rather small matter that has arisen with regard to the facility that he wishes to discuss with you. Thus, my seeking you out, he asks that you stop by Aporia at your earliest convenience. There's some very beloved redacted characters showing up to me on the event. Interesting, okay. Let's go to Aporia. We'll just fly there. Might need to come back later for G poses. Huh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I've only run into Godbird and the other NPCs from the earlier hatching events. So more characters show up during Dawntrail, interesting. So I'm assuming you've already caught up to current, I guess. I'm almost there, though. Yeah, they totally won't show up for you. Okay. Oh, that's up here. Hello, Claudian. Gonna farm with both your main and your ults. Have fun. Toumeya, you're ever a sight for sore eyes. I trust you've been well since last we spoke. Good, good. Now, as much as I like to reminisce, it will serve us both better if I cut to the quick. I asked you here to discuss a matter concerning Ericthonius, whom I'm sure you remember. I certainly do, for his memories reside within me still. Every so often, my mind's eye glimpses the grim spectacle of the final days. There are also visions of a simpler time. In one, I saw a warder under siege by colleagues. They demanded to know why a tiny Ericthonius was running amok in the halls of Pandemonium. Upon hearing that the mammoth was created out of profound admiration, my past self gave only a rueful smile. Themis would have been a far superior choice of subject. Alas, I suppose you never seen the man. An inadvertently revealing deflection, we believe, as Themis' duties as emissary kept him away from Pandemonium. Ericthonius doubtless screwed to miss his dear friend. And we know what Themis looked like, so we thought, why not make a mammoth here and send it as a gift? We employed a local artisan to take care of the first step. The resulting work is masterful indeed. Hello. Since you're the only one among us who could return to Pandemonium, Might I ask you to deliver this to Ericthonius? You don't think he'd want a doll that looks like me, too? You don't think this will distract from his work? You don't think he'd want a doll that looks like me, too? The discretionary portion of our funding only extends so far, alas, though he very well might. If I recalled more of his memories, I noticed that he seldom expressed his own desires. Perhaps it was an unspoken rule in society of the ancients. Nonetheless, I'd very much like to do something for him. Small kindness is the least we owe him. Imagine you could still reach Pandemonium from the Neas and Albus. Once there, the keywords will surely assist you in tracking him down. Okay. I think it's 12 Wonders, I believe. Also, speaking of leafy foliage, now you did much better in those 53 eggs. Okay, maybe in 5 runs. Good job. Hello, Hegemony. Ah, you returned to us so soon, Toumeya. Not as a miss, I hope. And this gift is for Ericthonius, you say? A man much into demand of late. People expect great things of him now, greater than he's prepared for. By his estimation, thus is he at the very moment studying at the words of La Habrea. Under his father's tutelage, he hopes to gain further mastery over the creations here, that he might one day become keyword himself. Although Master La Habrea's harsh methods have more than once driven him to the verge of surrender, his determination to prove himself always drags him back from the brink. Sounds like Ericthonius, alright. Indeed, and while I'm certain he would enjoy seeing you, I wonder if he would rather the reunion recur after he has come into his own. That said, I understand why he wished to be there when he sees your little famous simulacrum, but that I could witness his reaction myself. Keyword, hegemony. We received word from Ericthonius. He says he'll soon be returning. His message is well received, yes. I see this in a tidy situation. When he arrives, can you tell him to attend me here? Say that there is something I would show him. I want you to choose a suitably dark place from which to eavesdrop on our conversation. When the moment is right, send the puppet this way. Then we shall both be privy to his reaction, even as you remain undetected. While such subterfuge will usually fall outside my duties as a keyword, rest assured I'm happy to help. Sneaky, sneaky. I'm gonna hide behind the gates. See that Master La Brea has not softened. You've done well to endure his methods. Sometimes I feel he's become even more difficult. Right now, I recently made privy to his true nature. I would have abandoned hope within moments. Such is his way of nurturing your talents, I suppose. I know, he still aggravates me, but I've come to see that even our quarrels are meant to know him better. Or a means to know him better. As a father and one of the 14 both. Ah yes, I called you here because I had something to show you. Alright, son. You're up. Make me proud. Hello, brother. Damus, why are you so small? Ah. Another puppet, I see. But who managed to render such a striking likeness? They asked me not to divulge their identity. I can only say that they have your best interests at heart. I'm curious, and to think such a gift would arrive so soon after I met with the man himself. I happened to run into him in the at the Words of La Brea. It's my first time speaking with him in his capacity as a Litobus. He was friendly as ever. He told me of yet more belaked plans from the Words of Halmurat. It had escaped and taken root in a region designed for Logriff creations, making proper assessment quite impossible. Damus was called upon to judge whether to switch testing grounds for convenience or uproot the unwelcome creations. So soon after returning from Pandemonium, he said he finds such minor squabbles a welcome change. And of course, we spoke of Toumeya. Naturally, perhaps we could ask your admirer to make a likeness of her as well. As much as I would like that, I don't believe it would suit her. Unlike Thamus and I, Toumeya isn't bound to her own small domain. I think she rather belongs to the entire star. To keep her, or even an imitation, confined here would feel so wrong. I know the logical reason why that's not gonna happen, but it would have been nice if they made a mammoth of us, but again, there's issues there, but would have been nice though. Toumeya and Thamus are both dear friends, and I need no tangible proof to be certain of our bond. Though I admit it would be nice to have a reminder of at least one of them around. Glad to hear it. Now I believe you have duties to return to. If you wouldn't mind fetching those reports from Parapecia on the new creations sent from Alpus. Gladly. And little Thamus here will come with me. So cute. That turned out well, wouldn't you say? Ericthonius has a new companion, and you were able to witness his joy at meeting him. Each and every warder here owes you a great debt. Hope that charming charade helped repay mine in some small way. I must attend to my own work, but I wish you all the best. Whether or not we meet again, fare thee well, Toumeya. There you are, Toumeya. Judging from the grin on your face, I trust the mammoth is safely in Ericthonius' hands. Yep. I knew we could count on you. May that doll provide him some small reprieve from the stresses of the situation. Speaking of which, I know you had to pull yourself from your own adventures to take care of this little errand, so I don't intend to let you go unrewarded. That's why we commissioned 2 mammoths from the start. I dare say Thamus will be delighted to travel a whole new era by your side. Thank you. Hehehe. And with that, I think Pandemonium is complete. Nice. Okay, this is the quest. Yeah, this was the extra quest for us. Gather Crafter Master Quests. Huh. The variant dungeons. I have to do these too. Okay. What else? Studium Deliveries. Crafter Quests. Alright. Let's head back to Old Sharlayan. Cross that off the list. Easter events. Okay, let's start the next thing I wanted to do. Bye, Ellie. Okay, let's talk to Medjina, because we weren't able to do this without going through MSQ, and since we finished Endwalker, now I think we could finish this here. Tataru's Grand Adventure, or Endeavor. Medjina seems eager to share something with you. That was just an illusion. Toumeya, I have wonderful news. Thanks to your tireless deliveries, we are now overwhelmed with orders. Master Tataru's plan was a success. Yay. There's another shipment sent. I don't think I've ever peeked so many parcels in my life. Hi. Hello there, you. I don't think we've met before. Have we? My apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is, Hashtag. Like so many Hanish refugees, I left my home in Palakistan and came to Sharlayan during the final days. You saved my life more than once. Oh, you're welcome. Been working at Taru's boutique with Medjina and Varsaruth. albeit behind the scenes. It's rare that I have occasion to visit the storefront. An unfortunate side effect of the constant demands on all our staff, though I think we would all agree that the hustle and bustle is for the best. But don't you wonder what we'll do once the samples have served their purpose? Equipment is crafted to last, which is wonderful. Of course, but also means that our customers are not like to require replacements for some time. Therefore, if we're not constantly receiving new customers, our good fortune will eventually sour now. Mistress Tachiru isn't so foolish as to have not anticipated such things. I'm sure she's already coming up with new and exciting products to offer her existing clients. Actually, I have an idea of my own, for a new product, I mean. In fact, I presented it to Mistress Tachiru the other day. A new uniform to outfit the academics and researchers of Sharlayan. How enterprising. And what did she say? She seemed hesitant, which I could only interpret as reluctance to hurt my feelings with explicit rejection. Then she told me to look into it further and draft a formal proposal for review. Oh, that's wonderful. She said look into it further. Did she mean for you to conduct some manner of market survey of the academics and researchers? Just so, but while some are involved in such sensitive work that simply approaching them is out of the question. Which is to say my petition to enter Labyrinthos was denied. Decided to try the studium. Secretarial Mammon was only too happy to schedule a meeting with an academic representative. Now that it must come down to it, I'm feeling ill with nerves. If it were on Mistress Tataru's behalf, it would be different. This is my initiative, my idea. I'd offer to accompany you, but I have to mind the counter. Perhaps you could offer Michigina your support. Sure. Thank you. Can I come as well? I'd like to start thinking of what supplies we'll need for our artisans to once your plan is approved. Farewell then, to the studium we go. Alright, let's head on over. Oh, that's nice. So look at that. Oh, I still need to unlock the whatchamacallit, the quest in Ishgard. Because I think those are the relic weapons for gatherers and crafters. I'll do that after. Where is the... This building might well be a temple with how mysterious it feels. Glad I have your company. I was told that Key Aliapo would be meeting us here. I'm sure they will be along shortly. Hello, representatives from Taru's boutique, I presume. Toumeya, what a pleasant surprise. I suppose your presence should merit no shock at all, given the breadth of your generosity. I did finish the Alchemist and Culinarian questline for Endwalker. And I'm starting on the, I think it's the Armorer quest. Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Mechigina, and I am ever so obligated for you to be making the time to speak with us. Key Aviapo at your service. There's no need to stand on ceremony. They're fun quests. Most of our academics are far more concerned with their research than pleasantries. Admittedly, to their detriment at times. How may I help you this morning? A uniform for academics and researchers, you say? They do take itself too serious, but at the same time it's not utter nonsense. I myself am ill-equipped to offer authoritative opinion on the matter. Permit me to arrange some meetings with faculty representatives. Please make yourselves comfortable in the auditorium while I go and summon a few of our most personable personnel. Well, they don't take itself too serious, but at the same time it's not utter nonsense. Okay, I say. Oh, it's a Rurusha. Yeah, hers was the armor quest that I started. In the Faculty of Archaeology, we spend much of our time trapezing ancient ruins, which often end up ruining our clothes, if you pardon the pun. An outfit durable enough to handle extended use would be welcome, but it would need to be lightweight and breathable as well. Equatorial deserts can be most taxing, but then again, you'd be surprised just how many relics are hidden at the bottom of lakes, and northern waters can get quite chilly. Also, it's really nice to see like some diversity in character designs. We have like an old person Lala here. As it stands, my colleagues and I throw on any old thing for our field work. Whatever we have on hand that is suitable for the conditions, with the understanding it may need to be disposed of afterwards. Funding for research equipment and the like is precious enough as it is. We can't afford to have dozens of bespoke garments for every situation. Which is probably not what you were hoping to hear, I realize. Thank you for your candor, it's true. New kit can be rather expensive. We must ensure prices stay affordable. This guy I have not talked to. The ideal outfit for astronomers. How in the world am I to answer that? I know less than nothing about fashion. I mean, look at me, I have a monocle. Well, I suppose we astronomers often conduct our celestial observation from locales remote and subsequently chilly. You know, mountaintops and the like. So something warm. If warm is truly their only requirement, I think it's safe to say this is the opposite of an untapped market niche. Hello. Hers I did the quest with. It was about Sharlayan food. The Faculty of Medicine has strict requirements for dress on account of hygiene reasons. Fabrics that are resistant to stains and possess antibacterial properties are a must, for example. Her questline was not as wacky or silly, but it was okay. I take back the part about not having nonsense. Some actually are. Oh, I'm excited to go through them then. We students in nutritional sciences must be vigorously dart about the kitchen. Dressing for comfort is nearly as essential as cleanliness. And if we're fashionable enough to perhaps inspire others to follow in our footsteps, all the better. Indeed, style is an essential ingredient, like the perfect loaf of maven bread. The ideal outfit should not only employ practicality, but also leave all who behold it with a feeling of aesthetic satiety. We require no such clothing in the Faculty of Anthropology. We make all that we require right here. Rather, Professor Tankan prefers to do so. We may better understand how necessity begets innovation. An outfit that ameliorates aether sickness, without a doubt. You'd think we at the Faculty of Aetherology would have developed such an outfit by now. But alas, our primary projects demand every moment we possess. We can't afford to fight our resources. That damn sickness again. How did it go? I don't know, to be honest. Everyone has such different preferences that I'm not sure even it's possible to satisfy them all. A fair concern, the students' faculties are filled with opinionated individuals, each with their own peculiarities. Additionally, our academics spend much of their time engaged in fieldwork as opposed to seminars, which further complicates stipulation of dress. Be right back? Okay. In other words, we have our work cut out for us. Indeed, it was naive to assume that one type of uniform could account for the needs of all academics. We'd best return to the boutique. Thank you for your assistance, Mr. Salviapo. I truly thought I had a good idea. No doubt Mistress Tachiru knew its folly, but had me research it regardless, so that I might research the conclusion of my own. You were gone for a phone call. Crafter stuff, yes. This is part of the Tachiru's Grand Endeavor questline. She means well, I'm sure, seeing how the hardships make you strong. That's an important phrase to you, isn't it? Indeed it is. It comes from the teachings bestowed upon us by old gods. Many Hanish held fast to those words and their wisdom during the final days, so as not to give in to despair. We call upon the divinities is not to beg for salvation, but for guidance. So long as we live by their teachings, there is no hardship we cannot overcome. This is a core tenet of Hanish faith that's seen us through much adversity since the founding of our nation. It is as you say, Hastad, yet until you did, it did not occur to me to consider how they might apply to my personal struggle. Coming to Sharlayan and working with Mrs. Tataru in the boutique, I've met so many people from all sorts of cultures, but in trying so hard to accommodate their wants and needs, I fear my own heritage has become an afterthought. There's no shame in dedicating yourself to your work, so we all have our limits. Compromise and sacrifice are inevitable. It may surprise you, but once I aspired to become a steward, to look back on it now feels fanciful. Strange that we so easily let our dreams be cast aside by circumstance. I swore nothing would stand between me and my chosen path, and yet, here I am. I know the divinities will guide us wheresoever we go, but what if we stray too far? Would I be a fool to suggest that perhaps we should return to Thavnir? But Mistress Tataru has done so much for us. We cannot simply leave the boutique at a moment's notice. Maybe not, but what of our family and friends? So one thing for us to send money and well wishes. I wonder if we cannot do more if we were there, hoping to rebuild. We haven't been back to the village since the final days, and if we're already forgetting our old lives, and I don't know, I just think Mistress Tataru should know how we feel is all. Okay, I'm gonna continue this after another ad break because we're down to 2 minutes before ad break, so I'll be right back. Alright, hello everyone. Second wind. Okay, I do have a serious question for anyone who knows. What's the earliest level that you could start leveling for gatherers and crafters for cosmic exploration? Like, I do want to do cosmic exploration, but with my alts mainly. Like, what's the earliest I could start leveling those up? Like 1, 10? Like, can you just unlock the job and then just start leveling in on the moon? If anyone knows. Alright, let's talk to you. Varsiter says that Mr. Tataru should be stopping by soon. When I asked how she felt returning to Thavnir, she said she needed time to consider. For my part, at least, on consulting with Mr. Tataru would help me put my mind at ease. My, what a busy counter we have today. Hasta, it's good to see you out from beyond your usual shipping crates. I think it's made only so you can work there from level 1. Okay, thank you. Alright, that sounds good. I can start leveling my alts, gatherers and crafters then, with cosmic exploration. Yes, I thought I'd come and help Medjina with her research. We just returned from interviewing academics at the studium. About that, Mistress Tataru. Suffice it to say, the requirements were radically different. I know I set a uniform for researchers and academics, but I'm afraid I may have deeply overestimated the feasibility of such a project. That's perfectly alright. The important thing is to learn from what you discover so you can retain and apply that knowledge as you continue on your entrepreneurial journey. The right idea for a new project will find us when it's ready. In the meantime, I have more samples in need of delivery, and seeing as Toumeya is very conveniently standing within my line of— oh my god. 1,000 pardons, Mr. Tataru, but before we continue, I wish to speak with you about a personal matter. You've shown us incredible charity, which makes this all the more difficult to ask, but I wonder if I should return home to Thavnir. Please don't mistake this as dissatisfaction with our arrangement. I've grown accustomed to life in Sharlayan that I fear I've begun to forget myself. My dreams, my faith, the person I used to be before I came here. Not only that, in spite of my regular remittances, I worry our village struggles to rebuild after the final days. While I live happily, removed from a burden I ought to share more. It feels disingenuous to both my home and the many kindness you've continued to show us. Do you both feel the same? I've been so devoted to my work that I haven't given much thought to returning until Hastad mentioned it. To claim I'm not worried about the village would be a lie. While I am in a similar mind to Medjina, I nevertheless remain here. Among other reasons, there is a project I am resolved to complete. Yep. Well, I'll be very sorry to see any of you go, but if remaining here causes you grief, I'll spare no effort to see you safely home. Which is why I decided that our next set of samples shall be delivered to Palakistan. Furthermore, I ask that those who wish to accompany Toumeya on her errand. Seeing as how your village fares is no doubt the best thing for you both right now. Help you understand your feelings, after which you may proceed howsoever you desire. Should your colleagues require, I'm sure you could be relied upon to dispense the perfect advice. Of course. Medjina, Hastad, give everyone my regards. Then it's settled. I'll be preparing the samples at once. Allow me to assist. No matter what happens, we must finish Tataru's necklace. Are we ready to proceed with the restoration, do you think? I dare say we have enough additional materials thanks to Toumeya's dedication. As for the work itself, I thought we could entrust it to the lapidary Mistress Tataru once apprenticed with. I'm sure that'll mean a lot to Tataru. I was sort of hoping that I could do it. Sort of hoping I could do it. I am a crafter after all. Ever so eager to contribute. Fear not. I have an especially important job for you later, if you'll pardon the mystery now. Leave the necklace in Vardsud's capable hands and join Hastad in Scholar's Harbor. Alrighty. This is a long quest line. My throat is starting to feel it. Never imagined we'd get the opportunity to return so quickly. Hope everyone is doing well. I remember when you first set upon these docks. After a long, exhausting journey through frozen wastes, after surviving those horrid beasts, Tataru was a welcome, warm beacon of light. Working at the boutique has helped us rebuild our lives, but I'll never forget that feeling of powerlessness. Should have stayed in Palakistan and tried to defend my people. Was I a coward to flee? Is it a betrayal to my home and to mystery to remain myself here? And to myself to remain here? Can't stop the thinking in circles. Glad for this opportunity to better understand where my heart truly lies. All be well, I'm sure. First, we must be off, lest we miss our connecting flight. We're back. We're truly back in Thamnir. Was Radzadan always this grand? Can't believe we lived so close yet rarely made the trip. You remember how it was. Village duties always kept us too busy to travel. Defending pilgrims was enough for the stewards even before the final days. I wonder how many temple roads are still traversable. If even those in Radzadan struggle to travel for worship, our feelings of estrangement may be more common than we think. So we come all this way, would you mind terribly if Hastad and I toured the city on our own? It's planned to meet in Palaka Stand anon. Alright, Palaka Stand. Home at last. Yes, home. Finally breathe again. Come, let's go find the Elder. Elder Uravet. Hasta, Magina, how wonderful it is to see you. I have been so worried. Tell me, how is life in Sharlayan? Being treated well? Yes, Elder, our employer, Mistress Tataru, is the kindest of businesswomen. She arranged for us to accompany Toumeya on her errand here, so you might enjoy some time at home. Very good of her indeed. I'm relieved to hear you are being looked after. Ever a guardian to our people, thank you for seeing these children safely home. What is the errand you speak of? How splendid! Our steward shall put these to good use, you may be assured. You only repay your generosity with something even half as marvelous. Ours is a village of little extravagance. Everything seems as it ever was. Indeed, with the support of the Radiant Host and the funds you and the others have sent, we regained much in the peace we once knew. Thank the sisters. There's something I wish to speak with you about, Elder. You're worried your heart grows distant from Thavnir. They have wandered too far from home. My child, it's only right that you should wander, that you should roam. Your heart's connection endures, no matter where you go. You yet think of us fondly enough to visit, yes? Send us what gil you could spare, do you not? Gestures, perhaps, but not true commitment. Should I not be here with all of you working to restore our village? There's no restoring our village, Hastad. Without those we lost, Palaka Stand will never be what it was. Yet we must insist to do all we can to become a new village, with a new future ahead of us. Although the particulars in our path are not so yet clear to me. How so? Ours has always been a settlement of stewards, as you well know, tasked with the protection and preservation of Thavnir's sacred sites. We have seen our roads shaken and temples defiled by beasts. Material is not always within our ability to protect. What is everlasting is our faith, the bonds between our people and the divine. Through the old teachings, we remind ourselves of life's meaning. Yet if we wish to endure our traditions, endure for generations to come. Should we not strive to do more than maintain our temples until pilgrims deign to visit? Ah, but I do not wish to tire you with an old man's musings. Surely there are other ways of ensuring our people remain connected to our heritage and faith. All we need is the right idea, something new our village could offer. Well, my words seem to have inspired you. With the worldly insights you have gained, I'm sure any future you envision for Palakistan will be nothing short of remarkable. But there's no need to rush. Make some time to speak with others and make yourselves at home. Alright. More precious than Gale. Hallstatt is deep in thought. How foolish I was to think the answer would be so simple. I would come home, roll up my sleeves, and help restore our village to the way it was. I would find fulfillment. Alas, not all that was lost can be reclaimed. Our people face a new struggle, and perhaps by discovering new ways for the village to fulfill its duty, we might yet help our community. Like the elder said, surely our experiences in Sharlayan have given us a unique perspective. Not to mention Toumeya's extensive knowledge of the world. I'm sure that between the three of us, we can come up with a brilliant plan to support Palakistan. Yes, you're right. I'm sure that hearing how everyone fares will give us insights as well. And a soul hero will ever forget the hero of Palakistan. I'm sure everyone will be just as eager to speak with you as us. There are also others whom I'd like to speak once we finished here. We mustn't forget to pay our respects. Alright. Panda, take 5. Excuse me, I can't help but notice the beautiful equipment you've delivered to the Elder. As a weaver who crafts armor for our stewards, I would love to hear more about its origins. Created in cooperation with guilds from across the world, I must have a closer look. The final days exposed the limitations of my skills. Traditional Thavnarian techniques alone did not suffice. I'm eager to hone my craft by studying the work of foreign artisans. Although in my weaker moments, I often wonder if purchasing armor for our stewards would help be the superior solution. Alas, I would require a surplus of coin, as well as available product. As a village sustained by donations and remittances, we'd be hard-pressed to afford anything so expensive, even if such suppliers were to adventure this deep into the jungle. Oh, hello there. Staying for a while or just passing through? Our recovery has been slow but steady. Now I'm concerned for those who struggle with the wounds our healers cannot cure. The final days may have passed, but grief and trauma are not so easily overcome. Forever, for those who must accept them as constant companions. Ours is a tight-knit community, but I worry for those in the capital and abroad. Imagine it's difficult for them to honor the old teachings as they labor far from home. Many of us fled during those dark times. If only we could bring the comforts of community to all Hanish. If it isn't Hostad and Megina, accompanied by our savior no less. Welcome home, welcome home. True, we're a bit short-handed these days, but we manage nonetheless. There's happiness in being reunited with our young ones. We're just as happy knowing that you are walking your own path, no matter where it leads. Remember, Hostad couldn't wait to become a steward when he was little. As far as I'm concerned, sending aid from afar is just as praiseworthy as tending to the temples here. Times are changing, and who is to say this cannot be another form of stewardship? A steward who supports the villages from afar. Never even considered the possibility. Seeing everyone so eager to help one another makes me more determined than ever to contribute. Before anything else, shall we go? Let's. It'll be good to visit. To Perusa, then. We ask you to accompany us. The temple roads are perilous. Your presence would be a great comfort. We're gonna go fly there. Hop on my Leafmen. I'm just gonna read this. I rose to the occasion. It's been a while. Yes, but we made it. I'm home, Mother, Father. Here at Perusa, we may convene with the spirits of the departed. Neither Megina nor my parents survived the final days. I told them about how you saved us and that we're doing very well. I know they will rest easier for it. May the next time we visit be to deliver glad tidings from Palakistan. I was relieved to find the village in a better state than I feared. Seems there's still issues you might help address. Finding a steady source of income, for instance, so the stewards can be properly outfitted without overwhelming our weaver. I was also troubled to hear about those who continue to struggle without the support of a local community. There must be some way to provide a respite. Indeed, the question is what? Do you have any thoughts? Ask yourself, what would Tataru do? Well, Mistress Tataru has always put great store by collaboration and partnerships. What if Palakistan were to enter into a partnership, perhaps with the boutique itself? Not only that, there's also the alchemist too, of the great work, and Yirima too. think you're onto something. If the boutique sold wares the village produced, for instance, our people would have a reliable revenue stream. What can Palaka's stand offer, and to whom? Amulets and talismans, or images of the deities. Something simple, created with our love for our homeland and our faith. No one forgets or feels forgotten. I like that. Our temples were created in remembrance of our ancestors and divine teachings. The reminders needn't only take the form of great works. A small keepsake may be just what our scattered brethren need to reassure themselves they are still members of the community. This could be the answer we were looking for. Can't wait to tell Mistress Tachiru. There you go. Rather, I can't wait for you to tell Mistress Tachiru, Mijina. It's your idea after all. Team effort, let us say. Certainly couldn't have come up with it without you or Toumeya. If our proposal is approved, Mistress Tachiru will no doubt need assistance in Sharlayan. I'm ready and willing to provide it. What of you, Hastad? What will you do? I too will return to the boutique. One day I will come home to stay. For now I wish to do all my power to help our village thrive. I'm relieved to hear you say so. Let's go and consult with the elder about our plan. There you go. I hear you were kind enough to escort these children to Perusa. Again, you have my gratitude. Are your feelings any clearer for it? I think so. Mijina and I talked it over. I believe we have struck upon a new way the village might support our people. Tangible mementos of our faith. An interesting proposition. Many here would be glad to create such reminders. I expect those unable to perform strenuous labor would be especially grateful for an opportunity to contribute to the prosperity of our village, to say nothing of the options these additional funds would provide. More importantly, we would be able to help those who have chosen to live apart from us feel that much more connected to their community and their faith. Proud of you both for discovering such an innovative way to do so. It likely mean Hastad and I will stay in Sharlayan for the foreseeable future. Take with you the knowledge that no matter where your journey takes you, our hearts will be always as one. May the sisters guide you. Come back again, I promise. We shall see our plan to fruition. We'll send word once we determine the particulars. Right then, Sharlayan awaits. Right. Toumeya, the necklace is back from the lapidary. He had nothing but fond memories of Mistress Tataru and was so eager to pour his everything into the restoration. The result is magnificent. The original sapphire, extended with black pearl from the ruby sea, rose shell of whorlet, united by a length of maki leather, a singular necklace symbolizing Tataru's past and present. By the sisters, what a remarkable gift. However, it wants for a finishing touch. Preferably by your hand, Toumeya. After hearing about your visit to Palakistan, I know just the thing. We're proposing a new line of products to help our people feel closer to their roots, yes. In honor of Mrs. Tataru's roots, I would have you inscribe the symbol of Naldal upon the back of the pendant. It would be an honor. Naldal. With painstaking effort and unwavering focus, we engraved the symbol of traders onto Tataru's necklace. Yeah, about that. Any who behold it will surely know beyond a shadow of a doubt that this final flourish was the product of your heroic hand. I'm sure she will adore it. Our work is officially done. Just received word from Mrs. Tataru. She'll be arriving in Scholar's Harbor soon. Let's go and meet her there. I wasn't expecting a personal escort from the docks, though I dare say I could grow accustomed to it. How was your time at Palakistan? Did you find it worthwhile? So they do have interest in our equipment. Matters of recovery are their greatest concern at present. Mafia boss. Recovery, yes, but also growth, which may lead to a lucrative opportunity for the boutique, if you'll permit me to suggest a new product. What if we offered handicrafts designed and produced by the people of Palakistan? Authentic works representative of Hanish culture. For those of us living abroad, reminders of home would do wonders to ease feelings of estrangement. And for others, such pieces could be appreciated as beautiful works of art. Our village is up to the task. You'll not be disappointed. Doubt not their conviction, Mistress Tataru. Product that embodies Thavnirian spiritual beauty, be shared with the whole world. Why, the boutique should offer nothing less. Though we made wonderful progress with our samples, I believe it's time for a change of pace. Handicrafts born from a heartfelt desire to celebrate one's culture is bound to resonate with others. Given her eagerness, I presume Megina intends to stay and help facilitate this new venture. What of you, Hastad? You feel the call to return to Thavnir rather more strongly, as I recall. Yes, well, after talking with everyone at home, I realized that living apart from them does not mean I must forsake my childhood dreams of service. I believe I can best serve my people by staying at Sharlayan, continuing to work at the boutique, if you'll have me. With pleasure, Hastad. Mistress Tataru, if I would be untoward, we'd like to present you with a small token of our appreciation for everything you've done for us. I helped. Not untoward at all. Rest assured I would graciously Accept all offerings of praise and adoration, especially ones as fine as this. But how queer! The sapphire looks remarkably like the one of my... Uh-huh. Toumeya, is this my mother's sapphire? Look, I put the symbol of Nathal on its back. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Hers, so now rightfully yours. It's hers. It's really hers. Never in my life did I imagine I'd see this jewel again. Ah, it was part of a family heirloom. My mother was married, she received it from her mother. Her eyes sparkled when she spoke of one day giving it to me. I'll never forget. When Father's business failed, we lost everything, and that was the last I saw of it. Though your heirloom did not survive its entirety, Master Pippin managed to recover the sapphire. From there, we collected parts from clients during sample deliveries and commissioned the necklace you now hold. Now that I think of it, Toumeya did receive mysterious gifts on those visits, so that's what this was about. I helped. Aww. Time after time I'm reminded that a fortune in coin promises only a fraction of what a wealth of friendship provides. When my family lost its skill, I became a lapidary's apprentice. That's how I met a certain miner named Minfilia. We hit it off instantly, chatting up every time she brought in gems for appraisal. Then one day she came not without her usual haul, but with an invitation to join the Path of the 12. The rest, as they say, is history. It's also the other characters in the Waking Sands. Also, the Elezen here reminds me of probably the early version of Silva from Shadowbringers. Yeah, I remember these guys. Like, they were lost in the Waking Sands. One serendipitous meeting that led to so many others, that led to so many incredible adventures. Yeah, most of them died in Lydia's attack. It saw a poor little girl reunited with a priceless memento. Our teachings say that there is more ugliness than beauty in the world. To live is to suffer. But we never needed to suffer alone. What is more beautiful than the bonds we share with others? Indeed, it is these connections that give meaning to our lives. Connections from which I too am grateful, and thus compelled to advise that we return to the Agora. Counter remains unmanned, and we mustn't neglect our clients. Quite right, quite right. Back to work with the lot of us. We've got new products to plan. Alright. Toumeya, on behalf of the entire boutique, allow me to thank you for all you've done. Shame to admit that in our excitement to prepare Mistress Tachu's surprise, Varutsuru and I failed to prepare something for you. Almost knocked the light over. A And that sounds like the cue from Mistress Tataru. Mahaha. One sec. There you go. Oops, she's got the evil eyes. Very soon, Toumeya here will no doubt embark upon another journey to the corners of the world unknown, as she is wont to do. So to wish you well in making new friends and to remind you of those who will always hold you in your hearts, I have prepared bespoke chocobo barding crafted with love by one Tataru Taro. I feel like there are some players who are like, wait, I had a chocobo? Oh yeah, that was level 20. And then never used the chocobo. I dare say the boutique will be embarking upon its own adventure in the coming days. With true adventure, invariably comes tribulation. With your compassion, resourcefulness, and reliability, I have every confidence that we shall succeed in our respective endeavors. To ever higher returns of both coin and camaraderie. Oh, and don't think just because you're running off to the other side of the world that I don't intend to solicit your future involvement, Toumeya. You won't escape me that easily. Hehe. Lord help me, Estinian has not tried before. Wayfarer's Barden. A suit of bespoke chocobo armor lovingly handcrafted by Tataru. Bespoke framer's kit. Capital gains. Endwalker. Okay, let's go back to the Aetherites. Okay, I'm gonna take one last break, but when we come back, there's one last thing, before we say goodbye, there's one last thing I want to unlock, and I've been holding this off forever, but I think it's finally time for us to unlock something new, and let's see what happens, so I'll be right back. Hello, I am back, hi. The best part of Tataru quests is that they came out in XX.1, so it's deep during MSQ downtime. That kind of makes sense too, considering like there was like these quests are really lengthy. I've noticed, especially today though. Like my voice is shot. I can't really talk all that much right now. But there was a lot of dialogue in these last 2 quests here. But speaking of which, we also look who we ran into here in Sharlayan. She's just hanging around. A shame we have to leave Tyrol so soon. Would have loved to visit Eorzea. At the very least, see more of Sharlayan. Trust me, you're gonna be here a while. What I have seen is pretty impressive, though. I wasn't expecting a city of scholars to carry such impressive arms in their shops. Yeah, what are you, like level 90? So, you're like at the current Endwalker max level, I guess? But yes, we're back. Yeah, those quests felt very lengthy, and kind of makes sense too, because like there was like a lot of quests there for Tataru's Grand Endeavor, but the last thing I want to do today is, again, something I have not unlocked yet, but I've been putting it off for a while because of MSQ, but Considering I think it's time for us to say goodbye, I think it's better to unlock it now. So let's go talk to the clueless crier and get ourselves into a whole heap of trouble. Seeking Sanctuary. Clueless crier employed by Tachiru Tara's boutique explicitly does not recognize you. Good morrow to you, my lady. Come to see Tachiru Tara's boutique in the flesh, no doubt. Might I interest you in one of our world-famous silk socks? They're so comfortable, you won't even realize you're wearing them. I already own socks. What's that? Your acquaintance with the proprietress. Heavens, you're the Toumeya. Mistress Tachiru's told me all about you. Come to think of it, I was to inform her immediately if you happen to stop by. Please wait a moment, I'll go and fetch her immediately. It's like we say goodbye to Tachiru, and it's like, hello again, Tachiru. There you are, Toumeya. Sorry to keep you waiting. Business is booming and I can hardly keep up. Not that I'm complaining, our connections across the star are already paying dividends. I'm sure you're wondering why I wish to speak with you. I have a surprise for you. A gift, in fact. A gorgeous, exclusive, above all, properly registered. Island Sanctuary! You bought me an island? How rich are you? You heard that right. I, Tachiru Tara, am presenting you with your very own island. You bought an island. I know you'll be tempted to demur with, are you certain, or you're far too kind. No, my question is, how the heck did you buy a freaking island? But I hope you can accept this gift in the spirit of friendship. I've seen the weight of the burdens you carry firsthand after all. Oh yeah, the stuff I spent the most time on during my Endwalker time. You rose to become the champion of Eorzea, and now a hero known across the star and beyond, which leaves very few places where you might be free of duty and expectation. Yeah, that happens. I mean, there's my house and my squadron barracks, but even then, I'm confined to such a small space. Like, my house is small. And as I consider where you might find such an oasis, an idea washed over me, like an oncoming tide. The sea, in an island paradise with naught but the serenity of nature for moans, even should you be free to relax. You bought me an island. It was a very hit-or-miss content. To me, it's a huge hit. Honestly, if it gives us like rewards and stuff, I'm totally down for going through it. So what do you say? Yes, 1,000 times yes? Look, her mouth is still open, like she's not closed her mouth once. What are we waiting for? Toss me in the hold and set sail. It's as though you read my mind. Oh, I'm clairvoyant, don't you know? I see everything. Hehehehe. I know everything. I'm clairvoyant, don't you know? By the by, I see great fortune in your immediate future. Truly, there is no time like the present to be on our way. We make for the Moraby dry docks. Look for Baldin, a skipper near the Aetheryte. He should be expecting us. Still, you bought me an island. Okay. I guess I can change, I guess. There's a cutscene on Post Endwalker that you could try to refuse going to 10-year island if unlocked. It's so goofy. Oh, like one of the dialogue options? Interesting. Oh yeah, we also got a new barding for Mr. Beaky. Beaky. Yes. Let's see. Wayfarer's barding. But worth it. You get scolded like always. Of course. What's it called? Austin, Yojimbo, Sophic. Wayfarers? Boarding. Wayfarers, okay. Very nice, very nice. Look at you, Mr. Beaky. If I recall correctly, it's when talking to Varshan. He's like, if you wanted an island, I got plenty. You should have just asked. Oh, that's funny. There you go, Mr. Beaky. Yeah, that's really funny. Ready for adventure. Yep. Ahoy there, lass. You must be the little mistress's friend. And fixed up with your own island, eh? She said she'd be along shortly herself, but... Ah, speak of the devil. Toumeya, I thought I'd dress light for our voyage, given the notorious humidity of the southern seas. Ataru's glammed up. I trust everything is in order, Baldin. Aye, give me the order and holler when you're ready to set sail. Nothing to fear when we're going. It's nothing any marauder with an ounce of sense in him hung up their axe. This whole island sanctuary business came about from the Admiral, I reckon. We need something to do now that piracy's off the table. Matter of fact, just look at me, a bloody stand-up citizen ferrying folks around. Any road, you're packed rather light for adventure of this sort. You do realize you're responsible for bringing your own tools and supplies. Not to worry, we'll procure everything there. Wait, I have to work? You have what now? How in the hells do you plan to do that? Oh, I have a little something in mind. Let's just say the idea was good enough to lend us our permit. Tataru with the mob boss connections again. Is that so? Well, best of luck to you both. I'm sure you're just itching to see your new domain, so I'll fill you in on all the juicy details once we arrive. Make your preparations. We'll leave port the moment you give the word. I'll be waiting for you on the ferry. Travel to my island. Let's see. Toumeya, look towards the horizon. Beautiful, isn't it? My god. You could visit other people's islands, but that would probably spoil... yeah, that's fine. There's nothing like a sea voyage to rekindle the adventuring spirit. So what do you think? The Untamed Isle is yours to cultivate as you see fit, or not as if it were. If nothing else, think of it as your personal hideaway, a not-so-secret one. I'm kind of hoping that there's an Aether right here, so I can just teleport over here. Hopefully. Island Sanctuary. This is so cool. Holy crap, it's huge. Jeez. Sheesh. At Endwalker, they were very committed to single-player content. The refreshing caress of the wind, the soothing whispers of the waves. While liberating, I admit I've been looking forward to joining you here. Now, this may come as a bit of surprise, but this isle was once commandeered by a band of pirates and used as a supply base. Fortunately for us, the group disbanded years ago, and the isle has largely since returned to its natural state. As you know all too well, Merwiv's never been one to sit around idly. She's had her eyes on the Ciel delays, formulating plans for island settlements for years. Now that a sense of peace has settled throughout the realm, she has finally decided to put those plans in motion. A chosen few have been permitted to become keepers of private islands in vast archipelago, and you're one of them. I would assume I would be one of them, considering all the stuff I had to do to save you guys. My industrious idea of procuring all materials needed to settle here locally struck a chord with the Admiral when she read my proposal, so much so that she was happy to grant me a deed. This is not exactly a one-woman job. Not to worry, I've arranged for ample assistance. She'll happily introduce you in just a moment, but you need to follow me towards the charming little clearing I've designated as your base of operations. You simply clamber up that slope ahead and proceed along the path. You should soon bump into... well, you'll see. Can I summon... I can't summon Mr. Beaky? I want my money back. I'm going back. Felicia's Furball. Should you have any questions regarding the development of the Isle, please keep them to yourself until pleasantry requirements are fulfilled. Allow me to introduce to you the Felicia's Furball, the leader of your team of helpers. Well, if it isn't the owner herself, it shall be my pleasure to advise you, whether you desired it or not. Oh yes, I think we'll get along just fine. In addition to our feline friend here, I took the liberty of preparing a variety of other mammoths to assist with construction and development of the Isle. Be pleased to know they are the latest and greatest models developed by one of your most brilliant minds of Sharlayan. Heard that a professor of the studium was searching for a means to make use of his advanced automata. To make a long story short, I made him an offer he couldn't refuse. She is totally a mob boss. I mean, to make him an offer you can't refuse. Ooh, island. Yeah, indeed. I managed to acquire all of them for the unspeakable price of free. Yeah. She is a mob boss because she, like mob bosses, also had like those adorable little cat companions that they stroke while they like go into their evil plan. What is that? A feline cat. Mammoth. That's her like cat right there that she is stroking evilly as the mob boss she is. As I understand, mammoths were produced in secret while the Forum formulated plans of mass exodus, intended to be use of laborers on distant stars to help in constructing a new home to the people of Aetheres. It seemed all reason for their existence vanished when the threat to our star was erased. As you can imagine, the professor was conflicted over what to do with the remains of what may well have been his life's work. But after some negotiation, I convinced him to entrust them to us, on the condition we share the data retrieved from development on the Isle. Further, while I know it sounds like an ordeal and have to procure all necessities for the land itself, there's ample practical justification for such experimentation. You see, the Admiral's vision is for people from all walks of life to have access to these island sanctuaries. My idea might be just the most effective way to accomplish that. If one has the capital at hand to purchase the materials and equipment needed for such a bold endeavor, it's a simple matter to subsist safely and comfortably in a remote location. But that limits potential Isle keeps to a paltry few. What are those without such funds, who simply wish to enjoy nature and live off the land? We must, prove that such a feat is possible, and assist in providing these would-be Isle keeps with the knowledge they need to succeed. Only then will these islands truly be sanctuaries. Fret not, Mrs. Tataru. With an authentic Sharlayan ingenuity and know-how at my claw tips, this simple-minded individual... excuse me, despite the enhancements in vocal organ design, the mechanism still gets stuck from time to time. Oh, thank God. Goodness, that's a relief, but I shall leave you to get properly acquainted. I'll return to see the fruits of your partnership when they're ripe for the picking. For now, enjoy your own personal paradise. Cultivate the land or explore, the choice is yours. Still though, you got me an island. Yes, welcome to the island. Give the word when you finish ogling the surroundings. I'll prefer to get on with this sordid business sooner than later. I should also very much like to discuss the matter of my payment. Oh fuck. Invite party members, free company members, and friends to visit your island sanctuary once it reaches a sufficient stage of development. So yeah, we found one of the things I'm going to be spending a lot of my time during the break on. Welcome to your new home in the Southern Seas. Personal Island Sanctuary. Come as you are. Engaging with activities on your island to increase your sanctuary rank. Facets of island life be available to you. Realize your vision for newfound sanctuary by following a series of simple steps, and life on your island will be nothing short of perfect before you know it. I'm not sure the feline mammoth would allow sinister stroking. If not the stroking, then just the fact that Mob Boss Tataru has a cat companion with her during this whole ordeal. Anyway. The coziest of cabins. I'll do one more. Let's do one more thing. See what happens. If this serves as an incentive, at certain points you get visited by some NPCs, just saying. Okay, I'm sold. No, I will do this. Like, I had a feeling that this would be a huge time sink, and since I am gonna, we're gonna say farewell for now with Toumeya here, it makes sense. Like, I could just spend my time doing this and other stuff too, but let's talk to you. May I call you Toumeya? I will anyway. Before we get started, I want to make it clear that while you may be the owner, I command the mammoths. As such, I demand a considerable sum. I would hate for us to get off on the wrong foot. Beyond this slope lies a clearing that Mr. Tatru believe will serve well as a base of operations. Let's give it a look, shall we? Music is really goofy. I love it. I think this will do nicely. It has much potential. The clearing is currently as bare as a white baboon's buttocks. I'm not gonna ask how you know that, but okay. We need some form of shelter from the elements if we're to truly make something of the place. You told me of your exploits, but I think it's safe to assume chopping down a tree with your bare hands is outside of your repertoire. Not that I ask you to even if you could. We need tools for delicate work of this nature. First order of business will be to craft yourself a hatchet. Palm leaves, 2 stones, and a branch each. Make your first foray into the wilderness to procure them. If you get any funny ideas about exploring the island, opt to leave me out here to waste in the rain. You'll find my twin, the furious furball, waiting for here instead. Isle Keeper's Index. Help you keep track of your projects on the island, and have you running around watering mammoths instead of plants. Should all be for now. Safe travels. And for you here, should you need me if I've disappeared. Because I'll be waiting here should you need me. If I've disappeared, it's because I've been mauled by a wild animal, I assure you. Collect materials and more with the Gatherer mode. Enable to selecting the appropriate icon from the most selection of the Isle Keeper's Index. Okay. Make use of duty actions, mounts, and modes. Become the master of your new domain. Okay, what do we got? Inventory. Gather. Hideaway furnishings. Guide. Alright, I'll look at that later. Gather mode enabled. Okay. I'm assuming I'm on gather mode, right? Yes, now I need to find stuff and pick them up. Okay. The wilds. Okay. I see. I see something. Oh, that's a lot of thingies. Think of it as 3D Stardew Valley. I've never played that. This'll be interesting. Story of Seasons. Monkey. Harvest Moon. Those kind of games. Right. I would just gather everything, I guess. Well, actually, oh, that's a lot of stuff. We'll see. Island stones, I'm assuming. Yeah. Alright, island branches. Oh. Oh, I can mount here. I think the mount speed's even faster here. That's a good thing. There's some macros to speed up gathering. Okay. Alright, we're done. You've collected everything. We can move on to crafting your very first tool, a hatchet. While you're out there gathering, you could do little more than scavenge the odd branch here and there from trees. Well, that will all change in just a moment. A hatchet in mind, you may hack away as many trees as you like to secure raw timber. The brilliance of the hatchet's design, a design of my own making, mind you, that even a non-mammoth like yourself can craft it with your own two non-mammoth hands. Isn't that wonderful? I uploaded the blueprints for the design to your index. Make the hatchet. Craft feature is now available. Okay. Gather logs from trees by cutting them down. Okay, just crafting. I see. Oh, that's fun. Yes, that is indeed a hatchet. With it, you can now collect all the logs you could ever want or need. Welcome to the deepest rabbit hole of the game. Oh joy. Let's move on to the next phase, shelter. Hatchet of yours should be enough to cut through even the thick bark of a palm tree. You can now collect palm logs, a vital material to our soon-to-be built haven. The first building we shall make naturally be the most important. To be the very foundation of our base of operations. Seeing as I have a gift for naming things, I think it best really matters of nomenclature to myself. Hereby dub this essential facility the Cozy Cabin. Ugh, my poor back. Well, that's one log down. Now to build the whole house. I'm due for a healthy amount of grease after that ordeal. I prepared the land, you need to prepare the rest. Check the logboard beside me to review the materials you need for the cabin. As we're building a cabin this time, not a tool, the amount of materials required are a magnitude above what was needed before. Take your time collecting them, if you must, but not too much. I'll round up the other mammoths in preparation for constructing the cabin. Begin ordering them around. You know what I do best. Construct features now available. A logboard to review the materials necessary to construct the facility. Collect said materials to build it. Okay, I see. It's good that they the highlight on the map like the materials where they are. And it's really useful. I'm just gonna cut down everything. I'm assuming you guys spent a long time doing this. I know you have, Allie. A long time is an understatement. That's good though, like there's like a lot of content here. Like I'm really happy about that. This was to me what Animal Crossing was to everyone else. Okay. Yeah, I do know about Animal Crossing. Yeah, very relaxing. Oh, there's more stuff over there. Alright, almost done. There's more stuff up there. Okay, more too. And I'm totally not camping in front of the NPCs for when I visit. Can you set up like privacy settings first for the island, or no? Yes. Okay. Do you believe they're never public? Okay. Alright, we need one more thing. Awesome. There we are. Always friends only. You could set it for friends and FC mates. Gotcha. Because of how they work. Okay. Construct the cozy cabin. They have hard hats. Hey. Power of engineering. Construction complete. You took a step towards realizing the vision, the coziest cabin. Alright. Continue to develop your island and increase your sanctuary rank. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. For sure. I'm gonna be spending a lot of time here. But yeah, I think it's time for us to kind of... the island's never public because they didn't want to replace the housing. Okay, I see. Hey! Ellie decided to visit. Where are you? Hello. Welcome to my island, apparently. I have an island. Yep. Hello. Hehe. It's a work in progress, but it's fully instant, so it's not a place you could just go to find out in the world, like housing. Okay, nice. Okay, it's also a sanctuary too, because that's really good. I could just log off from here. Yep, and there's a bed, there's a bird, there's funny little guys with hard hats. Yeah, enjoy your stay. Yeah, I definitely can't wait to see what other stuff. You will log back in Morabide. Okay, I see. Alright, nice. Okay, What time is it? Okay. Morbi Dry Docks. Yeah, I got what you meant. Yeah, it's gonna be a work in progress. I will dedicate probably a lot of time doing this, but on my off time, but yeah. It's gonna be fun. Alright, I am gonna actually teleport. I'm gonna go back to Olda, because visitors can't do anything. It's really single player content. Okay. Let's head outside. Mr. Beaky. Oh, this weather's ugly. Ugh, whatever. Yeah. We are done for today. Thank you guys so much. This is it for Toumeya's journey. For Steam on stream on Twitch, but yeah. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun going through like the expansions, like I think streamer weather, because of course, yeah. Yeah, like after my move, I started Shadowbringers, then we went into Endwalker, but I think now it's kind of a time to let Toumeya do her own thing. And yeah, I won't be playing Dawntrail for a couple of months because there are a couple of other games I will be playing. I will be doing like a test to see if the computer can handle the game, because the next game I'll be playing, I'm not going to reveal it yet, but it's going to be on Steam. Also, let's take a look at the knapsack. Very nice. Very nice. But yeah, in terms of Toumeya's personal lore here, like she was hesitant about going to like a new world, but like I kind of mentioned it before, the very fact that we really have not really explored the current world, our home that we're in, kind of gives her pause to kind of like, we're setting off into a new adventure in a new world. Let's explore this world first. And next time we see Toumeya, she'll be the proud owner of a max level island. Perhaps. But yeah, during my off time, Toumeya will be going through like old areas, like old Ishgard and stuff, like doing like the yellow quests, talking to people. This is mainly an excuse just to do the yellow quests for me, just to see more of the lore, explore more of the world, like the side stories and content that I have never really had a chance to do for her. This is her taking on the role of Asm the Traveler, to see the world before embarking into the next world of her journey into Dawntrail. I really wish the weather was better and the sun was going down during this time, but whatever. But yeah, that's going to be it for her journey. She's going to be exploring the realm here in Eorzea, the Far East, Ishgard, Garlemald, like talking with people, doing the yellow quests, and just familiarizing herself. And me as well, kind of, because I have a lot of yellow quests I have not done yet. But yeah, on Tuesday, we'll be starting a new game. That's going to be fun. And because of that, I feel like we should probably also, since we're traveling, take on a new guise, so... Time for us to go exploring and explore the realm and seek out new adventure here in the world. But yes. Yeah. Who knows what she's gonna look like? Well, you guys will probably know, but still. Yeah, I'm gonna be starting a new game on Tuesday. I think I set it for 12 p.m. Pacific time. Azem the Traveler is raring to go. But yeah, thank you guys so much for this last leg of quests, for us going through Endwalker credits. Endwalker was really freaking good. I'm really excited to replay Endwalker down the line again. But thank you guys for always hanging out here. Kafa. There we are. YouTube. What else? Blue Sky. Yeah, I got the perfect weather when we first got to Alpes, but then the streamer weather finally caught up with me here while I was saying goodbye. But alright. Farewell for now, Toumeya. Let us go and say hi. Alright. Yeah, again, thank you guys so much. Read message. There we are. If I could copy and paste that, that would be nice. Alrighty, let us go say hi. Raid. Say hi to Grim Salad, again, friend, and is doing world quests right now for Endwalker. That's a raid message. Let us go say hi. I'll be starting next game on Tuesday. But yeah, take care everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your Tuesday. I will catch you all next time. Take care. Hi Al. Bye Al. Welcome in. Toumeya's ready to head on a big journey through Eorzea. But yeah, hi Al. Hope you're doing well. Congrats. Alright then, farewell Toumeya. I'll catch you all next time. Goodbye.